Good morning. Oh, that was supersonic, wasn't it? Hi. Oh my gosh. Today, in the Preaching One stream, okay, he went AFK because he went to the toilet. We were duoing in the new Pirate Battle Royale in World of Warcraft. And he went AFK and all of you were going, hi. And there was like 2,000 people in there. And I was left alone with the chat. And I was like, hello, everyone. It's just us now. I was being a total gremlin. And I was so tempted. I was like, hang on a second. I can't do this in his stream. I then was saying, oh, by the way, don't you guys think that that emote has a sound? And I was like, wait, no, I can't do this in front of 2,000 of his viewers. I had like a moment of, I should think about this. And then I did it anyway. And then I said, don't you think that it sounds like this? Hi! And there were so many people in there. Okay, by the way, right, you lot who were saying, oh my God, she's wearing normal clothes. Packet Loss, thank you so much for the 13 months. By the way, right, these are PJs, okay? If you click on the tweet, I did a tweet, right? I took a picture of my outfit. These are PJs. It's a long shirt. It's actually not a top at all. It's a really long, like, dress. It's a nightgown. But I've made it look like a t-shirt. It's so cute. It's a nightie. It's literally, I went to Primark. It's extra small so that it's not too big. I went to Primark and I bought some new jammies. And yeah, anyway. I made it look like legit clothing. I have a talent for making jammies look. I have a talent for wearing jammies outside. Is it a long shirt or no, it is a long shirt. It's like a nightgown. Primark. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not a long shirt. It's not a long shirt. It's not normal sized, I mean. It's a normal shirt. Anyway, I made it look like a totally normal top in the tweet. I look like I'm dressed. Although, to be fair, I did put leggings on, so I'm half dressed. So there's that. How's everyone doing today? Sorry about the delayed stream start. I know that my stream starts have been more and more delayed, and I do apologize for that. It's been, I have been trying to like juggle everything, and I've been drowning a little bit, but it's okay. The main thing is that we have a stream. Like, it's better to have a stream, in my opinion, than even if it's a bit late, it's better to have one than not have it. So yeah, they've been a bit late, but I'm gonna try. I was actually wanting to change my stream start to 1 PM. I wanted to bring it I wanted to start an hour early, and I keep starting an hour late, so it's just like, happy as long as you shout. Oh, thank you. Mages are never late. They arrive the moment that they want to. Yes, I am in a new flat, but everything's everywhere and stressful, but it's fine. 1 PM, aren't you still sleep planning? Yeah, but like, I've seen on Twitch that there's a just sleeping section. So like the first hour of the stream would just be sleeping and waking up. And then like, I don't know, then we go to the gold saucer. Perfect. All right, so we are starting Final Fantasy VII today, but we need to finish the MSQ, which is crazy. I'm in the final patch of Endwalker. Like, what? It's happening. The final patch, and then I'm all caught up with everyone else. What? But I was thinking I'm just gonna play Final Fantasy VII, just like the original. I'm not gonna play, because there was a lovely guide about how to like put like a 3D texture or background mods. There have been some suggestions anyway. I'm thinking that we just go with like the original as it is. And then if we want to add like a model retexture type mod, we can just add that for like maybe to make the graphics a little bit better or something, whatever the suggestions are. Phrasing, not like necessarily better, but what I'm going to do is just go like original. The mods look gross. Well, that's always going to be subjective, but I'm going to keep it totally vanilla. And then if we want like a HD model update mod or anything, if we want to do that, we can always add that. We can always add it. So I thought today we'll start with like the default original. And then if we move on, vanilla! Thank you so much, Minho, for the 13 months. But anyway, so I thought we'll start it with the original because, right? The original is fine. Okay, cool. What I was thinking also, like if we start the original as is, then we can play as it was. And then as we go through, if we want like a background update or something, you know, if we want some like HD remodeling or anything, we can just add that later on. You know, it's no big deal. We can always do that. But I've never played it on PC, but I have very strong opinion. Well, it's more like, it's difficult because I suppose it's a case of like, people want like an original authentic experience, but it's not because I'm not playing it in 1997 when it came out, you know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I really enjoyed Final Fantasy IV, right? That was great. And we kept that as is, but also that was a pixel remaster, you know what I mean? So it was a little bit of updating. Anyway, Cosmetary, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I think the OG holds up fine, but you can always use mod if you prefer. Yeah, so I think we just go in OG, vanilla, and then if we want to add anything, we can. If we then, you know what, if we have a day where we add like some HD remodels or whatever the mod was that was suggested, a couple of mods, if we do that, we can have a day of that and then we can revert it. That's the beauty of it. So we'll just see. I'm going to keep it totally vanilla for now anyway. Buy one to modernize 4K original authentic experience. The mods are amazing, but yeah, go with what you wanna. Yeah, I think the mods definitely add a lot, and especially as like a new player playing it in say 2024, like they can maybe improve the experience. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, but this isn't how it was when it came out, and I loved the game with a passion, and I need you to have the exact same experience as me. That's fair. But also, we're going to see how the playthrough goes anyway in general. The authentic experience is the game crashes at the end of the first disc over and over. You need to rename the cutscene to make it work. All right, what if I like blow on the disc? We'll just blow the monitor. How about that? Relive my childhood for me, streamer. Well, there you go. We'll just blow on it. That'll make it work. Oh, that was a bad sound. Sorry. Are you working now? Are you working now? Is that okay? I've been playing it since 1997, and even I play with the modern ports and the 3x speed cheat. Oh, okay. So I haven't seen any of the mods that are outside of how the game looks. So there might be some other mods that like change the gameplay, but we were kind of looking at the graphics a little bit. There's like a pixel model update. You could check Priest to see which mods they use. He kept it basically OG, but AI upscaled backgrounds always look terrible regardless of nostalgia. Yes, I kind of agree with that. I think that like we'll see how we go. Anyway, I'm just saying I'm open-minded. I'll go in totally vanilla, and then if we want some background updates just to enhance the experience playing it now, we can do that. If we then decide not to, we can take it out. Like, it's easy, it's flexible, right? You may need a basic mod to get a modern resolution. I'd only really recommend the one that adds voice acting. It's just a really cool community built project. Oh, I didn't know there was one with voice acting. That's really cool. My authentic experience was that my Voodoo graphics card could not remove data from my PC's RAM. The game would slowly slow down to a crawl, so I'd have to restart the game at every save point to dump the RAM and continue playing. All right, well, you know what? I can do that. I don't know what half those words are, but I can do that. Thanks for having me yesterday in the dungeon. It was highlight my day, /week, /month, /year. Dragonan, you carried us in the dungeon yesterday. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize, but I was in Shadowbringer's gear playing the last...
I have a question. If your mind is open, how does your brain stay inside?
It doesn't. That's the problem. It doesn't. That's why there is nothing in there, because it's open. Well, I don't know how you're surprised by this. That's exactly why there is no brain in there. Where do you think it went? I'm not even in Shadowbringer's endgame gear, and I was healing the final dungeon of ENDWALKER, I'm assuming. I don't know. And I didn't think about it. So Dragonad, you absolutely carried. I did some healing, like no one died, so it's fine. You were healing and you didn't realize you had less than half the HP of everyone else. Yeah, but I don't look at that. Jordan sold her brain for a shiny. Oh, yeah, but like that's the biggest upgrade ever. I'm healing. Exactly. Get your free Sage gear in Old Charlian. Okay, Ding Dong, old free stuff. Just use the 7th Heaven mod. You don't do anything. You just pick the HT backgrounds or whatever mod you want to use. Okay. So I do have a guide. I think it was Admiral Butloaf who kindly made a whole guide to Final Fantasy VII, how to, you know, a guide to mods, like recommended mods, how to do it. So we do have a wonderful guide. I just wasn't sure how I wanted to play it. So that's why I was like, you know what, we'll go vanilla. And then if we want to change anything, we can, and we'll see how we go. So I just thought we'll keep it as is. Look, healer doesn't need gear. It's fine. I was here early, and yeah, it was in a work meeting when you actually arrived. But hello, Immortal Cheesecake, how are you doing? Yes, I had a very late stream start today, but it's fine. No, not chocolate. We don't like chocolate. I say we, I don't like chocolate. Oh, I missed the gate. Damn it, my guide covers everything, and the new models are only a part of it. Yes, Admiral Butloaf, you are right. You have done a wonderful guide to VODs in Final Fantasy VII. Which is was very kind of you to share. So I will definitely have a look at that. But I kind of wanted to go in like OG and then see how we felt. Can we have some Kuma Chama? What is that? Kuma Chama? Is that like sounds like a noodle dish. That's what I'm thinking. Noodles. No, that's not what Akuma Matata. Okay, stop being a child. What do I want to? I think maybe Gunbreaker. We could do a dungeon. No. We can go and do our dailies. That's what we can do. We got flying finally. It's bald Zeems with bare ears. What? Huh? What? Oh my gosh, I was left alone with my thoughts for a second. It was dangerous. Alrighty. Let's do our tribal quests. There we go. Bald Zeems, it's Panda Zeems. Wild Freaks! Is this squiggly lines? Oh. Wild Freaks! Alrighty, I think we do these dailies into a gate, which is Leap of Faith. Yay! And then we will jump in with 6.55. I can't believe we're in the final patch of Endwalker. It's still crazy to me. Like, what is happening? I'm caught up. I'm the same as everyone else. But I'm not, because I'm still a Sprout. No one else is allowed to be a Sprout. There's a phase 2. Well, I didn't know, did I? Time flies so... What ears? What do you mean take the ears off? I can't take my ears off, then I can't hear anything. You got your 3-headed chicken mount from P4S. No, we are going into P4S tomorrow because we had 2 substitutes. We had to swap 2 people in because one of our raiders got stuck in another country because there were train strikes, and another one of our raiders they hurt their hand, so couldn't play, but I don't know if they'll be able to play tomorrow. We'll see. You missed a bud. Yeah, bud. There you go. Not butts. Not butts. Bud. Anyway, so we're gonna go again to get them to their kills because they missed last week. So they missed a kill last week. But also there's a couple of people without the mounts, so we want to get people the mount, which will be really exciting. Stick. Play with your feet. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Because I can't type. I've realised I can't type without looking at the keyboard. So I don't know if I could do that. Also, I don't know if I have the flexibility in my toes. I'd have to use like my big toe and just be like, you know, like how old people type? That would be me. All right, licking the sludge. Jordan Chaos begs to give us butts smoke. I went into the preaching one stream yesterday, today, right? And I was like, oh, I can be a naughty chatting one, acting up, right? So I typed in his, because he was playing the new plunder mode. So I typed in plunder this, butts, but there's no butts emote. There's only a sign that has like butts said on it. So I held up a sign saying butts. So I was like, oh, not the same. You should troll DSR Party Finder. That would be great. Yeah, but I wouldn't troll them because I'm really good at this game. So I would carry. Why no butts? Wait, Chris is it. Chris. Hello, Chris. Fix it. Chris, fix it. We need butts. Aren't you excited for the best game ever today? I am excited because the characters are so intriguing. I am obsessed already. I'm so excited to see like who the characters are, like how they play, what their stories are. Like, I don't know. I'm just really excited for the story. What's with this sassy lost child? Yeah, Chris made a meme today that they showed on stream. Was like, why? Who lost this sass? Where did? Okay, can I start again? I tried to say like 3 different things. Where did this lost sassy child come from? But right, I played a BR and I didn't get banned, so I feel like I'm growing. I'm evolving. I didn't get banned. I played a BR and I didn't get banned. So yeah, who's really winning? Me. We actually won a game today, surprisingly. I was not being an affix for once. I was reading all of the spells. I was reading all the spells and Preach was fighting. So I was standing there getting distracted by shinies and glowies. I was like, ooh, what does this do? And I was looking at all the spells. Preach was fighting people. I was like, oh, right. Excuse me. Excuse me. I feel like the chaos is just too much sometimes. Like, so much happens in the space of, like, seconds. Where is the missing rider? Thank you. You're all very adorable. Thank you for the bless yous. That was I just had, like, a chaotic 5 seconds. Oh, where's the rider? Is this Amanda? Oh, no. Wait. Am I being stupid? Maybe. I'm searching. Where is the missing rider? Oh, I found them. Found them. Hello. I brought a crocodile with me. I hope that's okay. No, this is Patrick. Okay, well played. Well played. I can't wait. I really can't wait to start Final Fantasy VII today. But also, like, we are finishing Endwalker. Oh, this is what Chris made. This is it. Look. What's with this sassy lost child? So well played. Well played, Chris. I love it. Whenever I show up anywhere. You know what I feel like that image should be? Hold on. Oh, wait. You know what I feel like that image should be? That image should be the XFFXIV thing. Where is it? XFFXIV mage. Is that what it's called? Where are my emotes? Is that the one? Oh, Madge. There we go. I feel like that. I feel like that would suit I'm carrying something. Oh, wait, hang on a second, wait. Oh, no. I was supposed to be delivering something. Hello. Oh, no. I brought your package over a cliff. Home. It's not a late delivery. I had a whole minute left to deliver it. I have coffee. Home. Alrighty. Oh, also, I want to step into variant dungeons as well. The modding ones were suggesting unlocking variant dungeons or spending a day doing variant dungeons. So I think tomorrow, tomorrow is raid day. We're doing P4S again to get the people who were subbed out, who couldn't make it, their kill, and also get mounts. So I was thinking about maybe doing variant dungeons tomorrow, maybe. Criterion dungeons maybe as well. Yeah, we've got Pinax. Wait, hang on a minute. I gotta go back this way. There's 3 variant dungeons, so plenty of content to fill time until raid. Yeah, so because we've got raid tomorrow, I was thinking, oh, maybe we can do that before raid, but I don't know how far we're gonna get with Final Fantasy 7 today. I might be like, no, I need to know what happens next. What, flying an Endwalker? I'm cheating! I'm cheating! I'm so annoying, that's what I am. Look, I feel like that's the funniest thing I've seen in a while. OG, we're playing the OG FF first, and then we're going into Crisis Core, into Remake. That's what we're doing. Have I seen this hot Sephiroth cosplay? Is it gonna be a... Well, that was kind of hot. Yeah, no, that sounded like a hot mess. That was disgusting. No, not Gotham. Now that's hot. Damn. That's hot. This is Akuma Chama. Yeah, but I feel like this is also... Do I want to know what this... No! 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 Right, that's it. No more links. No! No! I'm done. No! No! How did you get a double kill? How? You're not working together way too well. Vines. These are perfect. All right, great. Now we do a gate. Hello, I would like to hand in the last quest, please. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, I leveled up. Oh. I'm leveling up. Let's go. All right, gate. Footfalls. I can't listen to this. New Zeppler video dropped. Not a fart, but I wish I did link one. Wait, what new Zeppler video? What is this? Most WTF minions in 14. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna leave this open in a tab. Wait, we should watch this. The most, what the fuck minions in, oh, sorry. The WTF minions in 14. Wait, do we have any of those? I'm excited. We can watch that. It just occurred to me that after John finishes patch, you can check out our final Endwalker review. Wait, oh my gosh. I'm so excited. I can like fully engage with everything. So when did you guys do your final Endwalker review? Well, all the minions are very wholesome and not all cursed. That's what I thought. I'm glad that like that's actually true. I've got like hair in my ear and it's itching. Itchy. That's what happens when you put the headset over the hair. But, right, this is a white headset. If it goes on my face, it's gonna get orange cups. About 3 weeks ago, I think. Oh, okay, so like relatively new then. Oh, I'm excited. Like, you know what's different with Bub? I'm on like a different timeline to everyone else because like I'm experiencing Endwalker in a completely different way. Like a lot of you would have had to, if you're playing it current, you would have had to have waited for patches, you would have had to experience like the downtime, like you would have had a completely different experience. Whereas like when I play through Pandemonium, I could play through the entire quest series sorry, I could play through the entire quest series of Pandemonium all one after the other. I could play the whole Alliance Raid series. I play like through everything. So I have a totally different experience to everyone else, you know? You know, Endwalker won't finish. Oh no! How did I miss that? Yes, I will join you in Dawn Trail, but my experience with Endwalker is going to be totally different from everyone else's. Like, I have kind of a unique playthrough because, well, I'm on a different timeline, and anybody playing the game now is going to be on a different timeline to everyone else as well. So, like, my experience and my opinions are going to be so different. I'm also a bit of a positive Polly as well, so there's that. We got the freedom! Born in blood, stained in blood. Gotta say this now. Soup shit, full. Yeah, exactly, Ruby. You got me twice. You're lucky you only have to wait 3-ish months for Dawn Trail. I know. I am very lucky. Oh my god, what even direction was that? What direction was that? Where was I going with that jump? What was that? Where's my jump bot? Hello? It's my aim jump bot. Newbies are gonna be able to go straight into Dawn Trail. Must be nice. I know, right? Imagine not waiting. Burn them at the stake. Oh, she dances on a wind. That was a note, right? That was definitely a note. That was a... Oh my god, I did it again. That's the weird angle. Everyone wanted to play the new summoner when Endwalker released, so every time you exited an MSQ cutscene, you were surrounded by spawning carbuncles from all the summoners around the quest NPC. I can't wait to experience all of the shenanigans that will occur with Dawn Trail, because I've not played an expansion launch. I've not played an expansion launch, so I hear tales and legends and stories from like all of the shenanigans that goes down. And I have to say, like, while it might be like slightly annoying at the time, it does make for like a good story and a good memory. Like, what was the NPC? Was that in Shadowbringers? It was Don't. My memory. I can do this. It's there. It's on the tip of my tongue. Rauban. Oh my god. Please, brain. Rauban. You had to talk to Rauban and then it would phase you or something. So you had like a whole queue. A whole queue of people waiting to like, because the NPC was bugged. You're going to play MSQ on launch day. I'm going to wait a bit. I'm going to wait a bit with the MSQ. I really want to play on launch though. But I won't do the MSQ on launch because I know that there's a lot of people who don't want to be spoiled and who want to play themselves. So I was thinking that I will wait with the MSQ. What is wrong with me today? I will wait with the MSQ probably a week or two if that suits everyone. Like, do you think that's a good amount of time? But I do want to play on launch, but maybe we can like play Pictomancer or Viper. Like maybe we can try out the new classes. I thought. I did think, and then we'll pause for maybe a week and then go in with the MSQ. I thought that would be a good idea. Sort of you the MSQ. Oh god, I've heard tales and myths and legends of the logging queues. So how hype is Dawn Trail in comparison to previous expansions? Do we think that the logging queue is going to be a queue of all time? Or wait, what was the worst expansion launch in terms of like logging queues and stuff? Probably not as hype as Endwalker. MSQ lovers will speed through in a few days. Endwalker. Ooh, there's no way it'll be worse than Endwalker. All of you guys are saying, ew! We don't have COVID during release. Yeah, that's true. Endwalker could be horrible depending on the time of the day. Want to know the one thing you do not want at launch? To get a DM on Discord about the level 87 MSQ data mine and then a sorry, wrong Ruby while you're waiting in queue. What? No way! Did that really happen? That's awful. ENDWALKER was bad. 5,000 plus Q was pretty common. Oh my goodness. So what do you think it's going to be like with Dawn Trail? And Singer was data mined. Oh, that's so sad. No way. Squiggly lines. Squiggle your lines. Squiggly lines. All right. All right. All right. All right. Black Mage. Now let's get stuck straight in. Wait. No freaking way. This is the name of the quest. No freaking way. Right, it's not the same expression, but it's kind of the similar expression that I was going for today. When I did this tweet today, one story comes to a close as we enter the final patch of ENDWALKER, with one chapter ending, a new one starts. But what prompted that was one door closing. That's what kind of inspired my tweet. That is so spooky. I love it. Conspiracy. Oh man, yes, yeah. We can. Let's go to the right place. Let's go back to Rad's at hand, and we can have a look at these funky minions. Data mines is usually just hidden on some Discord servers, unless some people mean to spoil you on Twitter or DM. That sounds awful. That is really like terrible. I remember actually somebody tried to ruin something for me. What was it? Oh, it was. So you lot gave me a really wonderful Stormblood welcome, and somebody got really annoyed that there were loads of people in the zone, so they were spam DMing me trying to ruin the surprise. Yeah, but luckily I didn't really see it. I can't remember the exact ins and outs, but someone was really angry that there were loads of people in the zone. What was the name of the zone? Hold on. It was Rauga's Reach, maybe. I think it was Rauga's Reach. But someone was so angry that there were lots of people in the zone that they were trying to ruin that I was near the end of the expansion, and I was nearly starting. They were trying to spoil that I was at the end of Heaven's Ward going into Stormblood or something like that. And they tried to ruin that there was a welcome party. Castrum, that was it. I'm angry that there are players playing this game. Well, it's an MMO as well. That's one thing. Mods will need to be vigilant during Final Fantasy VII. We had a bit of a nightmare when we played it on our channel. So apparently I've heard this. Final Fantasy XIV obviously has some passionate, let's say, intense MSQ watchers with emphasis on intense. Sometimes people get very out of touch with reality and they forget like the humanity and normality of things. And people just get so far detached from, like I said, reality. But anyway, apparently Final Fantasy VII is kind of amplified, right? Step 1, rename first character to my dude. But what if he is my dude? What if he is? Didn't think about that, did you? What if he is my dude? All right, we have a worst. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, being left alone with my thoughts again. I was there for that. What didn't help was when that person asked, why is everyone here? People gave troll answers. Doesn't excuse the spoiler DMs though. Wait, what? People DM'd the preaching one spoilers? That's so what? Final Fantasy VII fans are very precious about the game is all. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII has a very passionate fan base. I mean, show of a good game, not to turn everything into a positive, but that goes to show that it's a good game, right? If it's got a very passionate fan base, not saying that that's not justifying bad behavior, obviously, but anyway. I posted a minor gripe with Rebirth and got pounced on. Final Fantasy VII fans are kind of on another level. Okay, people get very intense about it. That's how... Oh, you mean my Stormblood visit? Oh, sorry. No, Infinite Wizards. I'm talking about so many different things at the same time. It's not your fault. It's my fault. There is a larger group of people who think that since the game is 27 years old, they're free to post spoilers. Oh, okay. Well, we need to probably protect the stream then. The mods handled hundreds of hours at MSQ. They've got this. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the intensity. The thing is I'm somebody who's, one, very childish. But also, like, I'm very, I don't know, like immersive. Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm very, like, I make things my own, if that makes sense. So, like, I give people nicknames. Like, when I truly care about people, like, all of my best friends, I give them all nicknames. It's like, I know that sometimes when people give nicknames or whatever, it can come across, like, disrespectful. I totally understand it. There's, like, life's not black and white. You can't just have, like, one rule for everything. Like, there are definitely some people where it can be disrespectful, and there's definitely situations where it can be. But, like, me as a person, I'm just very loving. And, like, I do make things my own. And I never mean disrespect by it. I'm just so immersed, and I just love the thing so much that I'm making the experience my own, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I feel like I had it a little bit with Final Fantasy 14, and like when I misspoke some names as well, like Estinian, I genuinely read his name as Estinine. It's only recently where I've tried really hard to be like Estinian, not Estinine, Estinine. But yeah, I have like the occasional blooper moments, let's say, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I think it's just like human. I did really, but the thing is that I didn't know that I was struggling with Estinine. I did not know that I was saying it wrong. But also I think, like, you know, it adds something. It's, I know some people can be like, oh my God, that's not how his name is pronounced. Like, it's disrespectful. Like, I get it. But like, disrespect is the last thing anyone wants to do. We're just having fun, you know? But also it's like an accidental thing. I don't know. It's there's a lot of nuance to it. There's a lot of, it's so difficult. But I think what's the most important thing is that we're just having a genuine, good, like, fun playthrough, if that makes sense. You're not even the first streamer I watched who calls him Estinine. It's actually common. I mean, that's how I read it. I didn't know that I was saying it wrong. That's genuinely how I read it. I read his name as Einstein a few times as well. It was Einstein and Estinine. See, I'm trying Estinine. But is it Jordan or Jordan? Whatever you want. See, people pronounce my name differently, right? Loads of people call me Jordan, and I don't get upset by that. It's fine. You can call me whatever you want. But maybe it's just me. No, not Jordossi. No, we don't like, no. Hang on a minute. Wait. We've given the chat too much power. Jordan, spotted Miss Avantasia. Yes, because is it Swedish? They pronounce a J as a Y. I think it's other languages as well, where the J is pronounced as a Y. But it's like, I don't ever take that as disrespect ever. Like, my brain just would not go there at all. I actually love the different pronunciations of my name because we all have accents. We're all from different countries. We all have different dialects. And I love that. That's what makes the real world feel alive with so many different cultures. And I would never get upset by that, you know? But then, I don't know, maybe if it upsets you, that's fine. If it does upset you, that's okay as well. I think it's when people, I think intention is what matters. It's the person's intention. If somebody is trying to disrespect you, if someone's intention is to upset you, yes, whatever they're doing is going to be bad. But like, if the person is intention, like, they don't mean anything by it. Someone calls me Jordan, I'm not going to, and they're just saying it in their local dialect, let's say. I'm not going to take offense by that. Loads of people called me Gordon. Loads of people called me Gordon, and then Gordon Ramsay. Anyway, I think people just want to be angry at something. I do think that's the case. I think people just need, like, maybe people just seem full of emotion. And then they channel that through things. They just want to channel that emotion somewhere because they haven't processed their emotions, or they haven't they haven't dissected or analyzed, and they're just taking it out. You know, they just need a way to express themselves or something. So I suppose that could also be a case. All right, anyway. So the worst WTF minions in Final Fantasy 14. Now, out of all the minions that I've seen so far, they're all really cute. So I fail to see how any minion's going to be a WTF moment, because they're all wholesome and cute. So let's see.
Hey Buns, for today's video, we're going to be talking about the
I love
most
her hair.
WTF minions in Final Fantasy XIV. These are minions that when I tell you about them, you're going to be like, no way.
Huh?
No way. No way. Because that's how I felt making this video. So I don't know if it's fair to say that these are minions you would want after this. But maybe you will. I don't know.
Is it bad that I kind of want them now? I don't even know what the minions are doing, but I want them already. Is that bad? Am I the villain?
Oh, maybe you're kind of crazy like me. You might become a little more afraid of some of the minions that you've already got. Anyway, let's hop in. First up is the pink bean. This is the Fall Guys minion from the recent Fall Guys collaboration.
What could be wrong with the bean?
At the Gold Saucer. And it says, rumor has it that underneath its rotund exterior is a skeleton that looks like a nightmarish amalgam of man and bird. And there is no ready way to determine the truth. Now,
huh? What?
when I told my friends about this, they said, oh yeah, that's accurate. That's canon. And I'm
Is it?
like, what are you talking about? It's true. This actually comes from the time that the Fall Guys devs shared horrific concept art detailing the bean's deeply unpleasant skeleton.
How can something so
now that
cute
you've seen it, you can't unsee it.
be so horrifying?
You know, maybe we don't need this collab to come back. Next up, the giant beaver. Looks
Oh,
really
but look at it. Right, what could be wrong with this? It's adorable. Look at its little teethies.
cute and sweet and innocent, right?
No? Oh,
No one
no.
knows what it really is. Why don't we read about it in the Encyclopedia Eorzea, Volume 3? It's a mysterious being that appeared at Fizor-Lran. Whatever may be the truth of its identity, some mysteries in the world are better left unresolved, or so the faint of heart might say. Others, however, would risk life, limb, and more in pursuit of beaver-related revelations, and one such intrepid naturalist has lived to tell the terrifying tale in his memoirs, revealing that the creature... And as you can see, the rest of the entry isn't legible because it is soaked in blood. In Ilmek, there is a quest line about these beavers called Beaver's Cry, and through that you learn that the pixies who encounter the beaver vanish, never to be seen again. I'm not going to spoil the quest line for you, but basically nobody knows what it is or what happens to the people that encounter it. But, I mean, based on the blood stains on the Eorzea entry, I can take a guess.
Pet me or die. But you would pet it because it's cute, so most of you will be fine.
Is it possible that the pixies that encounter it become beavers themselves, who are then trying to get you to bring in more pixies?
What do you mean pet me and die?
I don't know. You need to do the quest line that ends with the quest called "And Then There Were None," which isn't ominous at all, and also turn in one dancing wing from the Titania trial to get this little guy. Well, I think when it comes to this beaver, what we really need is some damning evidence. Next up is my personal least favorite minion, that being the horrifying and tragic Mangy Mutt, who was a...
What is this? Is this a real minion in the game? That is horrifying. What is this? This looks like something I draw when I was in school. This is terrifying. This would be like me trying to draw a dog in Scribble. And people are like, what is this? Well, it's clearly a dog, apparently.
Reward from my least favorite event ever, the Yokai Watch event, which might come back at some point, God help us all. Yokai Watch is a Japanese game and anime franchise about how you are not really responsible for the things that happen to you because it's actually the yokai that make you do it. For example, Tattletale makes you tell all your secrets, and Cheek Squeak makes you fart. At least...
No way, what? I'm sorry. Huh?
Tattletale makes you tell all your secrets, and Cheek Squeak makes you...
Okay, I see what's happening. I think there's one of these in the chat, actually. Yeah, no, I think this is you.
You fart. At least that was my takeaway when I watched it. Anyway, Mangy Mutt is a dog with a human face yokai. And he used to be a human salary man, but he got fired from his job and he was depressed, so he just started drinking and he was drunk. He bumped into a pile of wooden planks that fell on him and a toy poodle, merging them into the abomination that you see here. And he's upset in his afterlife because nobody treats him like a normal dog, which he would prefer.
Wait, that's so
but
sad.
also, according to some sources, Mangy Mutt is a pervert, with his lust for women being the reason for his poor decision making. I have since been told that this yokai is based on the Japanese urban legend of the Jinmenken, the human-faced dog who skulks around city streets at night. I wish it was as cute as that other human-faced dog. But honestly, I wish that we had gotten Cheek Squeak instead. From Highland Exploration or Heaven on High,
scary.
Silver Sacks, you can get the miniature minecart. Seems pretty boring.
Oh my gosh, praise be trolley! Wait, I didn't know you could get a trolley minion.
Until you read that it says over 100 of these minecarts were sent by Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern to the orphaned children at Stone's Throw.
It's small because it's for child. What? It's to put the orphans to work? Is that what it's for? Oh!
Why would a mining company send 100 mine carts to the orphan children? And they say, oh, it was just a Christmas and birthday and Easter gift.
I mean, I would be happy with a cart as a gift. I would happily sit in it. I would play with it. I'd be well happy. That's like, you know, when you could actually get a trolley cart from a supermarket as a kid. That's the best present ever. I would be happy. It's for Christmas. It's a gift, okay? That's all it is, a gift. Exactly. Kids love Minecraft, so it's a present.
And others say perhaps child labor. Child labor is established in Thanalon in the lore. Go to the Gold Saucer and you'll see a child crying saying, but I don't want to work in the silver mines. And his dad says, it's only for a few moons, kid. Then my debt will be paid. Next up,
there
is
is
the
so
Wand
much darkness in
Hobgoblin,
this game.
Which is pretty unsettling because I thought my retainers loved me. But here it says that this was a creature that was haunting my retainers' dreams. And by crafting the minion and gifting it to me, they hoped to pass on the nightmare. But all my retainers are bunny boys, so I guess those are night hairs. Now I see why they cursed me. Next up is the Posher Otter, a minion that might make you wonder what your
No, this time for sure. There is no way there's anything wrong with the otter. This is a distinguished gentleman.
Next up is the Posher Otter.
This is a distinguished gentleman. There's nothing sussy about this one.
A minion that might make you wonder what your mammoths on your island sanctuary are doing in their scheduled time off with all that cash they're making. It says that this otter was from the Far East, but was out fishing when his boat sank. And he made his way to the desert island where he was found by automata on that island and experimented on as a test subject and made to wear steampunk attire with steam-powered wings.
What?
And a top hat. I really don't like this at all. I don't like if that's my mammoths doing that, which I bet it is. They were acting so weird. They're acting really sussy, so I wouldn't put it past them. I'd rather they not do that.
I'm going back to my island immediately.
Bomb Boko, the Tanuki from Field Exploration Retainer Adventures. Now, what's WTF
so
about
cute.
this one is not the long description, but the short one that says, summon your Bomb Boko minion, an adorable raccoon dog pup with a big heart and even bigger testicles.
No way!
So if you don't...
Oh, the big heart and even bigger testicles. Same.
So if you don't know, this actually comes from Japanese folklore about the Tanuki, as seen in this artwork here.
What
According to
is
legend,
this?
The Tanuki's magic is stored in the balls. I'm not even kidding. I'm like, that's That's true. And he can stretch and enlarge it to any size, using it for almost any purpose.
What a
Like
superpower.
as a parachute or a blanket, maybe a pillow.
A pillow?
An inflatable device to
Oh, you lot on your body pillows. I would like a ball pillow. Everybody needs a bosom for a pillow. Everybody needs a bosom.
From drowning. Like, there are many depictions of the Tanuki you'll see with a large scrotum. It's considered a good luck charm. This minion is
It's kind of cute and squished.
I think I'm probably never going to see the heavy hatchling the same way again. Before I thought it was kind of boring minion, but now I can't look at it in the eyes, because it says that this chocobo could not have achieved this size on greens alone, regardless of how many hundreds of bushels he ate. So how did he get like that? Chicken bones found underneath the chick's bedding suggest he may have a taste for his succulent cousins. It's a cannibird. Like, I never suspected this. Next up is the Morble seedling. So this is pretty disgusting.
Oh my gosh, look at the dribble. It's so cute. It's like me for real.
Go ahead and prepare yourself. It says that the wealthy Uldan merchants and nobles bring these seedlings to banquets.
To scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear. No! Put your underwear away. We're not scouring this. No. Sneak attack, thank you so much for the 5 gifted.
So that they can inhale its bad breath and vomit, allowing them to engorge themselves on the feast.
What?
Hey, how do you know if an Uldan noble likes your food? If they bring out the Morble seedling after the first bite. Like, I'm never going to see those guys the same way. Like, who's Nanimo?
No.
She wouldn't.
Judgmental Nanimo side-eye.
She wouldn't. Right? No, she wouldn't. Not her. Raban probably would. Next up is Gestal, or Gestal. I hear people say this different ways all the time.
I'm sus of all the minions now.
It's based on the FF6 character, Emperor Gestal, who many players felt like looked like a dog. And you can see it. So this running...
Oh, he does? They look like ears. Oh, he does? He really does?
joke became immortalized in FF14 with his actual dog.
It looks like a dog.
Gestal, with, you know, the little outfit that's similar. But that's not the WTF part. Although the tooltip text is very, very cute, the full flavor text, not so much. Despite being found lapping up day-old vomit behind the Forgotten Knight, that's that bar in Ishgard, the air of nobility displayed by this pup as he...
I don't think we should lick this, though. I think we're getting out of control. I don't think we should be licking day-old vomit.
Rolled in the filth was proof enough of his royal bloodline. Gross.
Oh.
Gross. Next up is Mud Pie, and in
Oh.
the game, they try to act like this is mud. But
Is it
the
poop?
way that they talk about the mud in the game is suspiciously poo-poo. This is a minion that drops from the last boss in the dungeon Saint Mosiane's.
Wait, is that a
Arboretum
poop
Hard,
boss?
Which is the poo-poo dungeon. And the boss is the poo-poo boss.
We don't want to lick this either.
Has an ability called Feculent Flood. Okay, feculent doesn't mean... It doesn't mean mud, okay? It's fecal matter, okay? And then there's Royal Flush as well. And he's got, like, you know, this little corn piece on his head, just like the minion. Let me just read how they decided to write this.
I thought it was a crown.
A thick brown mass of living effluence squeezed forth from one of the horrors of hop cheese, many hidden orifices.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
Though the squirt stinks of sopping sod, right? One might find themselves pressed to deny the amorphous alluvium is anything but adorable. So, according to the canon, it's mud. It's not poo-poo, but it is suspiciously poo-poo. And they definitely have a lot of fun pretending that it's kind of poo-poo. Next is the legendary Great Serpent of Ronka minion.
Oh, it's the bumblebee. It's so cute.
WTF about this is also kind of what makes it so beloved by the community, because though its wobbly girth may deceive the eye, that is presumably a mere mark of the serpent's mercy.
Oh, it's a
Its true form
serpent.
would be too terrible for mortal minds to comprehend.
It turns into a bee. I know it.
This whole thing is really weird. It's really weird. It's a great serpent, divine and terrible and benevolent and all-seeing and all-knowing, and yet so round and jiggly.
It looks like a bee.
It is just super
It's
weird.
so
In fact,
cute.
the side quests that created it were written by a new story writer, someone who was brand new, who had their idea rejected a lot of times. Like, apparently, according to Natsuko Ishikawa, the writer who had the idea for Great Serpent of Ronka and this whole crazy quest line were told no over and over, and they kept coming back. It was probably for being too weird. They were probably just like, look, this doesn't make any sense. This is crazy. Like, what are you doing?
Okay, so that's the storyline that I want to do. Hang on a minute. What was it called? The Cursed Squee! They rejected it over and over again, but it got put in the game eventually. I need to play it. It's so good. The Great Serpent of Ronka. Oh, okay. I'm excited to start that quest line then. That makes it even funnier that it was rejected over and over and over again. I want to play it.
And now it is hard to believe that without their unhinged persistence, we wouldn't have this odd little guy. What Gamer Escape calls one of the defining social icons of the expansion. The devs saw how much the players loved him, and now he's like a sticker. He's
Oh,
in 5.2,
but
they
it's
added
so
him,
cute.
more great serpents with different little hats, and there's a great serpent mount and everything. Ishikawa said of that writer, I decided I wouldn't ask the writer what went through her mind. I'm pretty sure I know what it. I bet it was just Lahi. Next up is the Mandragoras.
She had
Now,
coffee.
I've got to mention these as a set because the relationships between the members of the Mandragoran royal family are dark, twisted, and bizarre. And you would never expect it. Basically, the Mandragora queen was thinking about drowning herself because the Tomato King, who she is married to, is
Sorry, just a pause. Rage Panda made this for me and gave it to me at FanFest. Handmade. I treasure this forever. I found this yesterday, Rage Panda, and I was like, oh my god, I'm going to put it on my desk. It's so, so beautiful. Yes, it is. It is. I found it yesterday. I know. Look how precious this is. This is something that I will keep forever. Okay, let's find out about these things then.
was thinking about drowning herself because the Tomato King, who she is married to, is just a rotten tomato, put it that way. And his butler, the pumpkin butler, actually hated him so much that he ran off to join the Continental Circus, which you might be familiar with if you've done the All Saints Wake Halloween event. Anyway.
Wait, that character, yeah, that character looks
the All Saints
familiar.
Wake.
Yeah, but this was the Halloween event, I think. The character from the Halloween event where we were scaring children. It's the joke. Yes, well, no, I mean in Final Fantasy XIV, I recognize him.
Halloween event. Anyway, the Mandragora Queen didn't give up on life because she fell in love with the Eggplant Knight. And then there's the Garlic Jester too, who's like, he wanted to be.
There are no thoughts behind those eyes. Zero thoughts. I can relate. Look how cute. It's another Pepe Rega.
Knight also, but they wouldn't let him because he's so stinky and he's upset about that. Oh my god, look, I made a whole video about this years ago. Which still checks out if you're interested. But I wanted to mention this because it is pretty WTF as how deep that rabbit hole goes.
I love how
If you are
like
a
deep
Lalafell
lore the
with
minions
a
have.
Boo-Boo Sproutling, you might not want to have it out that much because according to the description for it, this beastkin is not a finicky eater and will consume almost anything that cannot outrun them. If rumors are to be believed, this includes Lalafells. So you're on the menu for the
No
Cougars.
way.
Next up, I've got to mention the Shoebill.
Oh, this is terrifying. I don't know why, but the shoe bills scare me so much. I feel like it's because of the one in the inn in Shadowbringers that just stares at you through the window. It's so creepy.
minion at this point. I could make a whole separate
not even
video about this
cute.
guy. He's become kind of a cult icon ever since Shadowbringers, when he started appearing in random places.
Yeah, right. The shoe bill did start appearing in random places. And also, you know, when you went into the gameplay where you had to shoot various things, and I accidentally shot the X-Arc. Oops. I caused... Oh no. I got the bad ending. But they were everywhere. And I was wondering, like, what significance do they have? I was thinking... I don't know. This is going to sound really stupid. It wouldn't make sense. But I was like, is it Emmett in shoebill form keeping an eye on us, disguised? Or I don't know. I kind of had like a lot of thoughts, but then it didn't really amount to anything, which makes it even more ominous and scary. You know what I mean? But we also saw shoebills in Elpis, which made me think even more like, hang on a minute.
Sitting there, like, staring menacingly, like, that's it.
It is menacing.
You kind of
What is that?
creepily off in the distance, like in places it feels like he's not supposed to be, like he's following you.
Yes.
At one point the game says silent, vigilant plotting. The shoe bill is still one of the game's biggest unresolved mysteries.
Yes.
He first appears in a minigame in Kalusha, and then he shows up in every Shadowbringers patch. Reen meets him, and like lots of the NPCs are commenting on him, saying, "Oh, it's kind of weird." Reen's like, "Oh, maybe he's lonely," and consider its hidden text, which says, "Love can move shoebills." Ancient ballad. What does that mean? Is ancient a clue? He's a minion drop from a Shadowbringers dungeon that, because of which dungeon it is, has led a lot of people to speculate it's Emmett Selk's familiar or creation, or even his like weird bird form. That's my personal
Wait,
favorite
that's what I thought.
This bird even shows up randomly in your Crystarium in room and just like watches you fall asleep.
It is so creepy.
I have never been so afraid until I encountered this bird in the Crystarium.
Yes, I agree. It's terrifying. Like, legit terrifying.
You ever get the feeling you're being watched? Oh, I'm probably just imagining things. The truth is, nobody knows. He appears in places that a normal bird would have an impossible time getting to, like the bottom of the ocean. And as of ENDWALKER now, Elpis, maybe even more bizarrely, Meteon doesn't recognize him, says, "I've never seen him before. I don't know who it is. How did he get there? Did he follow you?" Like, there's even a shoe bill.
My Dawn Trail senses foreshadowing is tingling. Maybe we'll find out in Dawn Trail. Maybe. That's not creepy. But like, this is definitely something. It really is something. And I can't wait to unfold
in
it.
Elpis, where the researchers are there, like, we don't know what this is. It just showed up. We don't know what it is. We can't. Why is he just staring? No one knows. Keep a lookout for him in Dawn Trail. I'm sure he will be creepily staring there too.
Pre-watched.
I never read a really surprising or strange or weird.
I love how the devs have probably just thrown the shoe bill in there just to cause chaos. Like, literally, its purpose doesn't amount to anything except chaos. Like, oh, let's just throw the shoe bill in and make it turn up places and see the player base lose their minds. That would also be really funny, that they do, like, nothing with it. It's just there to, like, keep everyone like, what is this? Why is it here? Like, it just causes chaos.
In the description in Final Fantasy XIV, do you want to get any of the minions that I mentioned today because of what I said? Or do you want to delete any of the minions that you have that I've now told you about? Let me know in the comments section down below. If you like this video and like to see more Final Fantasy XIV content here on the channel.
That's a good video. That's a good video. There are actually a lot of minions in game that I have seen. I've got to show you. Wait, how... What? Who's? I thought I was already okay. I thought I was subbed to Zepla, but maybe it's her live channel. No, I have to show you. There are a few minions in game. Hang on, I've got to show you these. So it was the hedgehog. There are actually more sussy dialogue or descriptions. One of them I saw very early on, and I'm pretty sure it was a hedgehog. Let me try and find it. Oh wait, this is so cute. No. Focus. Oh, hedgehoglet, right? Listen to this. For centuries, hedgehogs have been considered a delicacy In the Far East, their succulent flesh sucked upon by prince and pauper alike. I was like, what? It's so cute. No. That's so sad. There is a lot of sussy dialogue options. And there's the fat cat. Oh my God, I was going to say sass cat. There's the fat cat one as well. The description is the most sussy thing ever. Born in an unmarked alley in an unnamed town, this poor creature had to hunt the mean streets just to stay alive, until learning that following retainers and feeding off of the slaughter left in their wake was safer, easier way to a full belly. There's so many ominous dialogue options. But is it the fat cat mount? Is it the mount? I don't know if I've got the mount. It might be the mount dialogue option. That has sussy, that's sussy. All right, well, maybe. But that was a good video. That was a good recommend. Da da da. Okay, sorry, 1 second. I was not loading. I was not loading. I'm not loading. Okay, sorry. Focus. Alrighty. Fat cat mount implies it's a bloated corpse possessed by a void sen. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. I love that the devs put lore everywhere in the game. I agree. I did not know how deep the lore went until very early on. I realized how deep the lore actually was. The fact that all of the minions have rich lore, it's so great. Wait, what minion is this? Whoa. The original Moongreeder minion description was cringe as hell, was it? There are hundreds of fish in the game and each one has its own lore. Wow, there is so much effort put into this. So much effort. Alrighty, Varshan, we need to start 6.55. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's happening. Wait, I think I already talked to Asdia yesterday. Brad's at home. Aww. Okay. That was different dialogue. Ah, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Bald request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. Aww, Varshan. And if you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Bald Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Asdia the city. From notable landmarks to people's lives, there is still much more for her to see. She's so cute. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. Well, zoom TN. La la la. So wait, this was the previous description for the Moonbreeder minion? This finely detailed tribute to Moonbreeder was crafted in secret by none other than... Oh, this is the new one. This is the current one. This is the... Oh, okay. Following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. Though known for her warm and jovial nature, the resolve within this doll's eyes perhaps speaks to the strength he admired in her. Aww. Stealth changes. So what was it before? Old description. This anatomically accurate representation of Moonbreeder was secretly crafted by none other than Urianger, immediately following the untimely passing of his beloved companion. What he did with it before it passed your hands is a tale best left untold. What? Huh? Okay, even like my brain, but I don't usually go to like. That is unmistakable. What he did with it before it passed your hands is a tale best left untold. I mean, he, wow. Helped with stuff. That's what happened. The Dominion helped with things. He cried on it a bunch. Urianje was sad and alone. ARR localization was interesting sometimes. He wept. Well, it's open to interpretation, and I'm not usually one to jump to risque first impressions, but even I'm like, huh? Hang on. He cuddled and wept. He cried. That's why it's salty. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. Yes. Yes. That's what happened. No, I'm just reading messages. It's not my fault. I think, right, he just had tea parties. I agree. I think he just had tea parties with her. Hello, Morgane. Oh, I like your outfit. You look very nice. Well, this is my last stream. Nice knowing you all. Ojika, save me. A warm and hearty welcome to you. I gather you've received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Krill and Graha. Oh, Krill! Oh. We haven't seen Graha in ages either. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Oh my gosh, because the last thing we saw was Erenville get off the boat with legs. The legs! I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes okay to meet. Wait! Krill! Her hair! Oh! He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the Studium. Shall we look for him there? Okie dokie, artichoke. Bye, Ojika. Hi, Ojika. Bye, Ojika. All right. This way. We must speak with Krill. Run, 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 run. Charlotte is so beautiful. I don't know. The whole place just makes me feel happy. It just has a good vibe. It's the trees, the architecture, and it's very pretty. Ah, Krill! Krill and Graha! I love that she's got her hair out again and her little bow. Erenville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? Now then, where is Erenville? You sound like a Sims 2 village. There he is! Erenville! Yay!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
Never.
I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Legs? That's a commissioned item? Who ordered
Where
them?
did you go, if I may ask?
Sorry.
The New World. Tural.
The New World?
You went to Tural. Then the person who you wish to introduce.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Legs! Who is it? Who? Where are they?
Well, it seems you've lost her.
She's like me. I get lost too.
Did she wander off?
I love her already. Legs!
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Whoa!
While you were exploring, your candidate came to us.
Huh? Wait, who?
This is her. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary
Oh
woman.
my gosh! That's a female
I'm
Hrothgar!
Klamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihiola.
Oh my goodness! I love her! She is everything! Wait, she's claimant to the throne of Tulihiola?
Tulihiola.
Oh my gosh, I pronounced something right!
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
She is everything. She's like, she's so cool. I love her.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Like, she has such a pretty and kind face, but she's also like proper Giga Chad.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course.
And her teeth. I'm being outcapped.
Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The rite of succession.
Wait, I'm being demoted. Dawn Trail hasn't even started, and I'm already being outranked on the fluff scale again. Even she's fluffier than me. I'm further demoted on the fluffy scale again. I'm being demoted as the main character again. No. Being outfluffed. So the rite of succession.
Taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne.
Me. I'm fluffier. I deserve it.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Wow, that's really cool. Okay, it's giving me a little bit of Azim Step vibes.
I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you.
Oh?
A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps
I love
aside
the voice
terrible
actor.
fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Her voice is amazing.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
See, this is why Erenville is my favorite, because he finally acknowledges who the main character is. Me. Where's Estinian? Don't know, don't care.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Yes.
Wait, let's all just slow down.
I can't tell you how happy it makes me that even though Jonathan Bailey is like a big movie star now, like he still voices Grahatia, and he always will, because we watched that interview recently. You'd think like time clashing, maybe he'd move away from the voice acting or wouldn't have time for it, but he loves Grahatia. He loves the character he plays, and he's gonna be voicing him. So that just makes me really happy, side thing.
Woklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Of course he knows all about it. That's our cat.
Tulihiola is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume.
Oh?
That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
She's so cute.
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously. But he raised me as his
Oh.
own. And that's what matters.
Oh.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Oh no, his ears have gone down.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage.
It should have been me! Sorry.
But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
I love her spunk.
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them.
Her gumption.
Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
I'm ready. We've got nothing better to do.
Now, this is only a rumor.
What is? I'm good at keeping secrets.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
What's that? No. Is that a slang word? No, not that spunk. No. Like, her... No. No. That's... I'm Googling this. Right. No. Yes, I'm Googling it to prove a point. It's dangerous. High-spirited and brave. A spunky person is someone who's high-spirited and brave. A very... Like, I'm not Googling spunk, okay? I avoided spunk. I put a Y on the end. Okay, no. This is not a spunk incident. It is actually a non-degen word, all right? No. But apparently the contest would involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Ooh! It does pique my interest. She has so much, like, energy, you know what I mean? She has such a good vibe. I love her character already. Would spelunky be a better word? Spelunky. Well, whatever. I know what I mean. You have my complete attention.
Become what you must. Become the warrior of spunk.
No. Right, I knew what I meant.
We're going to get along, you and I.
I love her so much.
Tural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I'm so excited.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Oh, you know what? One of my favorite films is Road to El Dorado.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Oh wait, it's all adding up. What is this Discord name? Warrior? No. This is not going to be a thing, okay? I had an innocent meaning. I knew what I meant. No. Not having it. I knew what I meant. It was an actual real word that was appropriate.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions.
That's me. No, it's not me. I'm not a companion. I'm the main character.
So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Oh, she's so... I'm overthinking now. She has so much energy. I love this. Infectious. I love this character already. Look at this big smile. Did anyone else have this reaction to this character? She's great. She has such like a good energy. I love her. I love her character. She has such like a really high... She's got so much spirit, hasn't she? immediately likable. It's the energy. I just really like her. She's so warm. Yeah, her vibe, like, totally. So, where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. And she's like, she's so... Oh, she's everything. I was gonna say she's so soft, but that's not because she's fluffy. Because she's not fluffier than me. I'm the fluffiest around here, okay? I don't know who you think you are, but I am the fluffy cat around here, okay? Me. I'm the cat. I'm fluffy. Just so that we establish rules. That's long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take her measure for yourself. Yeah, I'm entirely fluff. Wait, Krill's thinking. A journey to Tyrol. Ooh, Krill is doing a think. Grahat here appears equal parts bewildered and excited. La, 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 la. The chance to see not only Tyrol, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. Okay then. I am not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from the researchers on the Isle of Ham. Ham! The music stopped! You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed they have been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might have you might answer the petition. Okay, 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh! Is this new music? This Dawn Trail music? Or I don't think I've heard this before. No? Oh no. I don't think I've heard this music before. Mount music. It's the default mount music. Wait, really? I don't think I've ever heard it. It's the Endwalker mount music. It was in the Endwalker event. I've never heard this piece before. It's so good. I turned mount music off very early on, I think, so we could hear the zone music and everything else. Well, because it was immersion breaking. I turned the mount music off. Since ARR, yeah, because we were listening to the zone music and stuff. So we turned it off. So I actually haven't heard this before. Oh my gosh, there's music I've missed out on just from muting mount music. We were talking about how deep like lore goes, but like each mount has unique music and it's just amazing. Like how deep it really goes in this game. The Isle isn't far. We would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrol. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. She is so cool! Wait, Graha, why are you looking at her like that? Hang on, wait. No! I'm still fluffiest. Krill? And before we can prove ourselves capable and dependable companions, my apologies. I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. Bye, Krill. Miss you. Is she okay? Krill internalizes a lot. We need to be there for her more. She internalizes too much. A problem shared is a problem halved, Krill. You don't have to deal with everything alone. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbour. This being guild ship business, so it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. La 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 la. No, I'm not being out main charactered or out fluffed. No, wrong. Wrong on both fronts. Wrong. Ooh, what's that? Never mind. What a cool character. Yeah, she has such an on-screen presence, like an energy and a vibe. Really cool. Dare I say it's spunky again, but you've just ruined the word for me, so thank you. I knew what I meant and I knew what I was saying, okay? Wait, what do people say? Moxie? Is that a word? I must like a moxie. I like your moxie. That's a saying, isn't it? I like your moxie. I've heard that a few times. It's basically a similar meaning though, right? Yeah, but look, I would shorten it. Well, I would say spunk, not in that way. God's sake, not everything has to be degen. That's all I'm saying. So I would legitimately say that. No, sure. I would actually say that. It's the same thing. It means the same thing without the Y. I knew what I was talking about. And I think it's an appropriate word. But maybe stream friendly would be moxie, because you lot are just going to be naughty. You lot are going to be guilty. Can't be trusted. All right. Hello, everyone. We have the loan of a ship from one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. Graha! Cryle was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needs to make. Wait, what? Yeah, is Krill okay? But she internalizes so much, she doesn't lean on her friends. We're here for you, Krill. You don't have to deal with everything alone. So we have to take a ship? Ugh. And I've already barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon... Are we all gonna die? Well, this is the last patch of ENDWALKER. End. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'm getting 2.55 flashbacks. I think we're gonna be fine. I think that several cutscenes can't hurt us. Yes. Wow. I remember this dungeon.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yoktural.
Bagpipes?
Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
No, we can't eat it.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
No. Polar bears are friends, not food.
I know.
Look how cute they are. Not dangerous or menacing at all. They're hug-shaped.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Oh, yeah.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
Geysers? I was saying geysers.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
I love the flute.
This brother of yours, he has been to Charlian.
Wait,
He has. Kona's my second older brother. And until recently, he was a student in this city.
I love this piece of music. Kona?
He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day.
Aww.
And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we've met the brother. Have we? I don't think so.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Ah, that makes sense.
Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Mikote? What do you mean had no trouble blending in? What are the devs trying to say here? Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. What are you trying to say, devs? Picking Mikote? Basic? Huh? What are you trying to say? Common? There are lots of cats? Huh? What are you trying to say?
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
I love the voice actor. Like, so warming and spirited and happy. I don't know, it's giving me happiness.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Okay.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Na, 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 na. No, this spunky thing is not being a thing. No, no, no. It's true. It checks out. It makes sense. Ooh! I forgot how
The
pretty.
researchers should be just ahead.
I forgot how pretty this is. She's got moxie.
There. The building to the northeast.
So
Wait, I can't
ordinarily
move.
harmless
Oh.
creatures have grown savage.
Ham
Don't know
crystal.
what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
Ah! Da, da, da. She's so cool.
Right, let's hunt our fill.
Oh my gosh, she is so cool. I love her. Da, 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 da. Flute time. La, 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 la. Oh, I think I was supposed to spend these on Flare. It's the Charlian music, isn't it? The city music. Sorry, no, I was
Someone's in
listening, not
trouble.
loading. Wait, who's in trouble? Oh no!
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
You know what I was thinking for a second though? I actually didn't think that it was from the Charlian city for a second. I actually, for some reason, thought of Shadowbringers. Not Amarok, but somewhere in Shadowbringers, like to do with the Ascians for some reason. I don't know why. That's why I stopped. I was like, is this like Ass? Like, it was giving me Shammer. The le motif is flow. Also part of an Asfri. Ah, I mean, that makes sense as well. That's probably where. So sometimes it's difficult when you only hear a song once, for example. Are you all right? Yes, thanks to you. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! The adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstance. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you'll just give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment. Okay?
You really are famous.
Yes! Yes, I am! Yes!
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Yeah, it's my fluffiness. That's what I'm famous for. My fluff. On high ranking on fluff scale.
Interesting contraption you've got here.
Wait, I love this. This is so cool. It's like a beam zip line.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Wait, I have to say, like, I don't think I've played for a scenario like this before, where it's... this feels like a unique experience. I don't know if that sounds really stupid, but... because I suppose you do it in the open world, but it's like a scenario where you have like talking and quests and stuff like that. It feels really different and it's really cool. I like it. The adventurer came to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far. Though we would dare not go back, your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us. Okay. Defeat
handle this.
The rampaging animals. Wait, is that a good swirly or a bad swirly? Erinville! What are you doing? You just stand there and look pretty. That's fine.
Is that all?
Oh, she is such a Giga Chad.
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
I thought that said tail then. Oh, beast carcass. I don't think we want to lick this. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
Those claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
She's having the best time. This is really cool. What manner of beast could it be? There has to be a clue here somewhere. How large do you suppose it is? Wait, I lost Graha. Am I even supposed to be running this way? Hang on. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just running. I'm running. I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be running to. I'm just running. I don't think this is the right way. I think I just ran. I just ran. I just ran. I didn't think. No think, only run. Oh, right. Oh, did you guys find something? Oh, yeah, no, I must miss that. Oh, good find. You find feathers are scattered about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
Graha growling.
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
I love steak blue. So
You presume it's
raw.
even safe to eat?
I love how she's like, tasty. Oh no, we don't want to eat this. Animal leavings. Oh no. No, wait. We don't want to eat this. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close
Still
by.
fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
This is a poop fetch quest. Oh, there's things. Oh, there's things. Oops, I didn't mean to do... Okay, no, not paradox. I forgot what my buttons were. My mind went blank. I think we're searching for a giant ham. Da-da.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Yeah, maybe. I can imagine so.
If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Oh wait, I don't know why I'm casting this. Okay.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Did we find the beast? Was that the beast? The ham crystal? I don't feel like it is the ultimate great beast that we're searching for, right? You said the beast is close? Okay. Good. Hello. We found poop. Oh, she's off.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
What? Wait! That wasn't the... Oh! What is that?
Ah! What is that thing? It speaks?
What? What is that thing? I mean, it's like a parrot. I thought that the... wow.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Okay, thanks, Cerenville. No worries.
Come, Okaymage.
Right.
You can do this. You got this. She was scared for a second. Whee! I refuse to travel any other way after this. There's been a murder.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
Oh no!
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Oh my, what a large tongue you have.
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
I love how it's mocking. Oh no, wait, we're gonna have to, oh no. Ew, caught me by, it literally XFFing in bird form. Is there an XFFing bird crossover emote? I feel like there needs to be. Go!
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh.
Wait, I think I messed up all of my rotation.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
But that's okay. No!
Ah, shut up already, you plastic bird!
Oh, why am I having so much fun? Shut up! Wait, Graha changed jobs. Pecking flurry. Wait, that looks like a frontal. Oh. Fear not. Oh, look out. Oh god. Wait, where do I stand? Oh, here. Okay.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
A what? Oh, one of those, yes. Sticky spit? What are you, a chatting one?
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Gather! We can do that. Uh-oh. Oh no! Wait! Wait! No! No! No!
I've got
Oh no! Wait. Are we free? Yes!
That was too
Oh!
close.
That was so cool.
Steady now.
Steady. Uh-oh, it's the pecking flurry again. Look at me looking at boss mechanic names. I'm doing it. Ow. I got rocked. Ah! Oh no, oh no! Did that hit me? No. Na, 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 na. Wind Unbound. Oh no. Winge.
Spread out, everyone.
Okay. Yes, Mom. Oh! Whee!
Who paid for that?
Oh no, we're stuck again. Oh no, help. Wait, ready? Oh no, oh no, oh no. We did it. Wait, do I need to run out now? Run. Ah! Save your comrades. Oh, oh, oh no. Oh no, I have to do damage. Oh no, oh no. Wait, oh, I did it. Wait, I'm doing so much damage. What? Save them. Oh, I did it.
Thank you.
I did it. I saved them. Dawn Trial is over. We did it. Oh no, put ley lines down. The boss is doing the thing again. Get off my ley line. How have I perfectly managed to do that so that... Oh no. Like, the ley lines was perfectly in every single one. Ruffling of feathers. Wait, right wing? Left wing? Do we... What's gotten into this thing? Do we have to kill them together? Try aiming for its wings?
That was hardly a tickle.
I have a feeling that we need to kill these down at the same time. I don't know why I think that, but... Hardly a tickle! I love how the boss is literally just like...
Try this.
Wait, hang on a minute. Try this? Wait, I think the wings share health. Or maybe not.
Nothing to it.
Whoa!
We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Whoa! Excuse me. In my child-friendly audiobook. Ah! You're teaching the child bad language.
Throw everything you have at it.
Throw everything you have at it. What do I have? Can't promise any DPS. I got a potion. Oh! Oh, the boss is dying. The boss is dying. Wind Unbound. No, 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 no. Yes! Yes! Ah! Hell yes. Throw Excalibur at it. Oh.
And I had barely limbered up.
Wait, she's shaking.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Aww. This is why Graha is best cat. Behind me.
Only to be expected.
She's been putting on such a brave face.
You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Aww. Oh! Wait, it's alive!
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
It's behind you.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Oh, here we go.
Aye, dirty and despicable.
Oh.
Otherwise, I could have easily...
Hold.
Leave this to me.
Oh my gosh, no freaking way! She has her Pictomancer! Oh, that's what she was doing! Yes! Oh my god! Krill! I love her so much!
Cryo?
The power of art compels you! Well, I'm just saying, okay? My drawings as a kid would definitely make someone die of cringe, okay? It checks out.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
It was worth it. Wait, she's put the earring on. Was that is that the job stone for Pictomancer?
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
Wait, she's got a different outfit on as well, right? She's got...
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
Oh, I don't think we've really seen Krill fight before.
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
Oh, we couldn't do it without you, Krill. I love the fact that she's wearing it. I wonder what this pendant means, if it means anything, because that was in the letter. It's obviously something important. But people don't usually wear their job stones, do they? They eat them instead, so... I don't know.
In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wooklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
Oh. What?
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
Wait, I thought she had the most, like, OP staff for a second. Her axe kind of blended in with this circle thing, and I thought it was like some kind of gigantic staff.
I'm glad to have been of service.
Aw, Krill.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar rather than join you.
But you literally carried us. You've done so much for us. Every single role is important, whether you're fighting on the front lines or carrying to our bodies while everyone's in the first. You kept them alive. They're here still now because of you. And that's just as important.
It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again.
But someone has to do the jobs that you were doing. That's just as important.
That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
I feel like her jacket is shorter and she's got like cute little trousers on now. I think, right? And she's like rolled up her sleeves maybe?
As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
My god, it looks like ice cream.
And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Ice cream! Oh, it's so cute! Wait, I would totally draw that.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy.
Makes it sound so angry, menacing.
As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Oh. Oh.
Indeed.
Oh, I love this.
I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Maybe it's not personal to the ritual of succession, or maybe it is, but I'm thinking this is just Krill's opportunity. Like, if she's always sad that she's left behind and she really wants to get involved, and now it's like, hey, an opportunity presents itself. I'm gonna make sure I'm involved this time. Or it could be personal to the ritual of succession. Let's find out.
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal.
Did you manage to decipher it?
It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant.
Oh.
What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Dawn Servant.
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
So, the king of these lands is called a Dawn Servant. Interesting. Servant of the Dawn.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Oh! What?
Given how culturally diverse Tuli Yolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one.
Okay.
The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If father had written this, he would have been in Turali.
But is it possible that there was a scribe, maybe? A translator?
And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
Huh. Okay.
So the letter is fraudulent then?
Why am I thinking it's not fraudulent? But maybe it's older than we thought. Maybe it's not her father, but maybe her great-grandfather or something.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as
Oh.
far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
Aha!
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal.
She's so cute!
I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Do we want to eat that?
We're eating that.
Just take a bite. Yum, yum, yum. Well, we're all alive, so I think we can get over our several cutscenes fear. Krill, look at you! Oh, I love how she's standing. She is so cute and she's so precious and I love her so much. Thanks to Hook Them Up, we now know who sent the letter to grandfather, among other things, but many questions still remain. I'm so excited for her to be more involved. She's She's always been one of my favorite scions, so... And I know everyone's like, everyone's your favorite scion. Well, shut up. But still, she is one of my favorite scions. Along with all of them, but still. And it would be really nice for her to spend more time with us. I understand Krill's feelings all too well. The desire to do one's part, it can be daunting to try and keep up. But nothing will change unless we take the first step. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was. And now it's time to savor the reward. Soup! Soup! With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the manor of colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlian. The last stand? Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. Why did I laugh at that? Why? Why? Why did I laugh at that? The streamer reflects the chat, okay? Streamer reflects the chat. It says Dickon. Dick on. Excuse me, off please. Oh my god, who put this in the way? I just walked into a lamppost. I've walked into so many lampposts in my life. I'm sure that will surprise everyone. No, streamer reflects the chat. What do you mean you're not surprised? That's going to be shocking news to everyone. No. Okay. Hello, Dick on. I love the vibrant blue of the apron. Wait, I love that color. How have I just noticed it? You're so vibrant and shiny. Well now, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you? Would you like to cook this meat? Oh, bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me, I have just the recipe. Are you going to use oregano? You know, I pronounce it as oregano, and I remember when I heard oregano, and I was like, huh. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Don't tell me that, because I will just keep eating. Just keep eating, just keep... Wow, it looks like a T-bone steak.
Come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
Oh, I love her so much. She's so cute. Yum, yum.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Oh no, Archon loaf.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Throw it away. Get rid of it. No, no spice. Nothing spicy. No.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
What? Soft? What do you mean soft? Oh my goodness! That's what happens to me when I eat lemon and herb.
Intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
I did that! I did this! Wait! That was 0, right? We did that because we picked the spicy ingredient when we went to pick the ingredients. We picked the extra spicy one. Oh no! It was so hot. Oh no! Oopsie. Did I get the bad ending?
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
Hello, would you like to... Look, all I'm saying is I would just like it if my food didn't hurt me. I don't think that's too much to ask for. Rather just eat and just not... Why does it have to hurt?
It's nothing. I can't handle.
Oh, I had a chili the other week and I felt the same. It was well spicy. That's how I felt.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
Oh, Erinville, who are you to judge? Let her
I
live her
swear,
life.
Sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Yeah! What is this backseat gaming for food? Shh.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
Aww.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think someone has a crush. Ah, what's the term? To Sundre? Sundre? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Or sibling energy. Or sibling energy. Could be either. Sure. Sure. Oh, we're just acquaintances.
I see. I see.
Nah, I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would
Oh,
that
yeah,
I had
wait,
known
hang on.
Sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
Oh, yes. That didn't even click. I love how she's got her tea.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
Oh, you know what this is? This is like, you know when they say every brunette needs a blonde or whatever, but it's like the black cat energy and the golden retriever energy. You know, like that friendship. Like every black cat needs a golden retriever. This is what this friendship is. She's like the golden retriever energy and he's the black cat. Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Okay, all I'm saying, who is Dawn? And why are we serving Dawn? Who is Dawn? It's a sussy.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace.
Huh.
But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy.
Oh, I love the emotion in her voice here.
Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
One among us? Which one? Uh-oh.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Oh, wait, that's not good. Hang on, no.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war.
No. We can't let that happen.
I can't allow it.
Oh, she's so cute when she's angry. I love it. The
No matter
baring of
what,
the teeth.
I must win this contest.
Yes.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, Is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Well, I mean, if the alternative is that this other person wins and then they invade us, then it's bigger than that, no? We're kind of fighting for Etheres.
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies.
Ah, smart.
That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well.
I have good character, because I'm the main character. Yes! This is why Wuklamar is my favorite character. She's S+++++, because she has some respect, which everyone else is lacking.
And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Yes! Is she burping?
You don't need to decide right this moment.
Oh, I love how, like, there are no thoughts in mine or Saskat's head, so it must be a burp.
But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you.
Wait, these are making me so hungry.
Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Oh, feel free. Although it looks so delicious, I kind of want steak now. Oh, that looks so good. Looks so yummy. I feel like we can tick delicious food off of the, like, not bingo card, but Dawn Trail list thing. Judging by Wuklamard's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't excessively fiery. My god, are we going to the UK? Whether Wuklamar Lamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Yeah, I already said yeah. Yes. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. Yeah, well, you loved it. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Okay, what do you want? Baba Ganoush! Where's my bubble and squeak? Caviar sandwich. Ooh. Oh, caviar in a sandwich. I have caviar in my sandwiches. Ew. Caviar canapes. All right, we're getting well fancy. Broca flour stew. I feel like we gotta have the baba ganoush. Oh my gosh, I thought it was over then. I was like, no, is it over? Am I caught up? But no, we're safe. What do you mean I'm down to 2? It's fine. I have 2 spaces. That's loads. Graha is mulling over what you've learned of Wuklamart and her plan. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamart's situation. Still, you have been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tyrol? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend. Let us be off to the archives. He talks very like, oh, you know? No, that made sense. That made sense, okay? Ooh, can I go over? Nah! Up to... No, that is the most ridiculous walk ever. It makes me laugh so much. Up to the library. Why is that animation so stupid? I love it so much. It's like... It's so silly. But here's that cutscene in meme form. Wait, hang on. I fully believe the character writers based Book Lamar entirely off of me, but I may be wrong by the time Dawn Trail rolls around. Wait, that looks like her when she had the spicy food. Wait, what? The sad cat. Well, that's how I look when I have something spicy, like water. Who wants spicy water? No, thank you. So cute. We're gonna play this game on Xbox with Game Pass. Finally, Xbox users get to play 14, yay! I think it's really cool that you can play the MMO on console. Really, really cool. Technology. I sound like I'm being very sarcastic, but I'm actually not. Ooh, we get to lick some books. Yay, look, this one's covered in blue. Blah, blah, blah. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallachui, a tribe in the distant continent of Tyrol. Origins of blue magic. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Wait, principles of blue magic and spell acquisition. Hang on a minute. This is the blue mage job. Is this lore for blue mage? That's so cool. I forgot about blue mage. Wait, when are we becoming a blue mage? Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallachui's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this colour, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallachui. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honour the people from whom this noble magic was born. Well, we're throwing like blueberry flavoured sherbet or raspberry. You know what's really strange? Every time you get like a sweetie, the blue one is raspberry. That always baffles me. Okay, now we need to lick this one. Unblemished book. Well, it's going to be blemished with dribble now. Eorzean cuisine, a history. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of what land from which many of our modern day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous poto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Laminsan sailor named Ketan Ram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketan Ram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamul Jar. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with their permission to roam freely. Kettenram would return to Tyrol several times, but during his first expedition he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Liminsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kettenram's expeditions to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Kettenram's circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Interesting! Lalafels hail from Tyrol. Who would have known? We got some origin story here. Oh wait, we missed the faded tome. It is what the book said. Every word. Every land has given rise to the flora and fauna of Tyrol. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species, as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca? Accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wivray. This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mammalja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wivray is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valigarmanda. Tyrali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Valigarmanda. That word is familiar. Is it because... Hang on. Is it because... Book mentioned it? Scrolling back helplessly. Did Lamar mentioned it? Yeah, Wook mentioned... Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the actual beast that we fought, but that wouldn't make sense. Okay, she mentioned this. Okay. Alright. Last one. Leather-bound book. Oh, it's very tasty. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tyrol. So lines in the sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Yeah, it's well cold in the north, never go there. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Oldenard before advancing east to Ilsebard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it until the leader of the Mammalja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history, and the reason they're off, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books relating to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahati will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. Speak with the pages. Hello, can you recite what I just read, please? Hello, book. Can you tell me what you said? No, there's not going to be an exam, right? Oh, I forgot to talk to Graha before we did the question. Oh, I will. Hello, Graha. I read loads of things. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. Yes. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Oh, right. We're in a library. Sorry, everyone. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything particular pique your interest? Yeah, we learnt where Lala's come from. I was rather taken with the tale of Kettenram. Popotos, I have a newfound appreciation for them. The legendary city of gold. No, I was actually rather taken with the tale of Kettenram. Ah, yes, the renowned Leminson explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He travelled Tyrol extensively, and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Kettenram, what things we would learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales. Oh. But, moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. Oh. I learned about alpacas. I learned about wives. I learned about Valley Gamanda. I'm going to pick this one. Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast? Yeah, I'm pretty strong. Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. Wait, hang on a minute. Are they describing a dragon? Are they basically dragons? I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. Maybe it's a dragon. I thought I heard... I thought I heard familiar voices. Alice! Oh! The twins! Oh my gosh! I'm so happy to see them! Fancy running into the two of you here. Well. Have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Radzahan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbours of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of you two? What endeavour brings you here this day? Oh, Alfie. What endeavour brings you here this day? Ooh. Wait, I'm speaking. What am I saying? We read a book, innit? Oh. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We'd do well to read up on Tuliolal ourselves. The contest. Is Okay the only one allowed to help Wooklamar? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Okaymage gave us the impression that she could have several champions. Oh, we're gonna be Scones Part 2. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alfie. We have planning to do. Alice, wait. Ugh, 'twould seem our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. Okay, bye. They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Aw, just two cats sitting on a bench. Valley Commander is on the Dawn Trail site art. Wait, is it? What is it a dragon? Well, is dragon? I licked a book and it tasted like tree. Well, I think that's a valid statement. That is what happened. Revealed at FanFest? Was it? I tried to, I mean, I kept myself from anything Dawn Trail related, I think. Right, let's have a look at this. Oh, wait, that is so cool. Hang on. Let me show. Let me get it up for you lot. Ah, this. Wow, it looks so cool. Oh my gosh, I love this hairstyle, by the way. This hairstyle is everything. That is so cute. I see. Ah, I see it. I see it. This thing. It looks epic. It's like a phoenix bird dragon. It's really cool. Oh my god. Oh no, we're hot. All right. When you first saw it, you called it a phoenix dragon noodle. Well, that is what it is. It is. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. The phoenix dragon noodle. Right, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Ah! Oh no, Graha, I can't jump off the bridge. It was sprout proof. What is it? Are you okay? What's on your mind?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Graha is sus. Something's not adding up. I mean, I'm gullible, right? New character comes in and says, hey, will you help me become royalty or the next ruler? We can't let the other people win because they're going to invade your land. I mean, I trust her wholeheartedly, but I don't have a suspicious bone in my body. But he is like, there is more to this. That's because he's smart.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Okaymag's request?
Accept. I had a new best friend. I didn't even think about it. I was gonna help them. No thoughts, just yes. Also, Graha kind of like... Yeah, I was going to say that actually, Chris. Like, Graha has these moments where you see, like, the ruler, the leader, that he, like, the Exarch. Obviously, it's the same person. But I like it when he has his Exarch moments, if that makes sense. Like, you see his wisdom, leadership. I never say no to a new adventure. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I'd rather not get involved in politics. Oh, never say no to a new adventure. I have a new best friend and we're gonna make them the king, queen, ruler.
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well.
What are you concerned about? He's, what is it?
Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Aww. But you'll be there with me, right? He usually jumps at the chance of a new adventure. Why is he hesitant?
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think.
Oh my god, he did the thing!
It's enough to stir me to the core.
It stirred all of us to the core as well. Wait, he said the thing! He said the thing!
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Graha's Exarch is showing.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
It's like playing Final Fantasy VII next.
Ah, but there's an idea.
Oh?
I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
He's being very Exarchy right now. Oh, okay, bye. Okay? What? Oh, this isn't sus at all. Why are you running? Birds. Na, 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 na. Oh! It's so good. He looks like such a bad boy. Why is he smirking at me? Why is he being sussy? Why am I smiling? Why am I smiling? No, why is he being sus? Why is he lurking behind a tree? And then why is he smirking? Why is he listening? That's sussy behavior. That's definitely bad behavior. Right? Am I right, Kakura? Sussy behavior. What's happening over here? Hello? Can I pat you? Come on, pet. I don't know if I can reach. Oh, I just stroked your armpit. Sorry. I stroked your armpit. Please respond. Ah! Oh, hello, everyone. Welcome back. If you're looking for Wook Lamar, she is currently with the others in her chambers. If you
1
like.
year of Okaymage Xing.
Ah, Ducky J, thank you so much for the 12 months. I really appreciate that. Yeah, hell yeah. More XFFing. Here's to many more years of... If you like, I can go fetch them for you. Have Ajika fetch everyone. I think everyone's here. Look, everyone is here. Ah, cute Lalafell sitting on a desk. Understood. Please wait in the main hall. Ooh, what's... Ooh. I was brought a present. Wait, where? Do you think that they might... Do you think that Virio minded that I just ran up to him and I stroked his armpit. Do you think he minds? I think I'm being judged. Wait, where am I going? This way. This way. Well, it wasn't my fault. I couldn't reach. I tried to pat him on the head, but he was too tall. Oh, we need to lick shiny floor. Yay, licking shiny floor. I'm armpit height. Elandra, thank you so much for the 10 months. Wait, we're studying the map. Hang on a second. Wait, where is Tyrol on the map? I forgot there was a map there. I'm trying to picture where it is in Aetheres. She is best girl.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
No. I need to go to the Golden Saucer. I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. Ooh. I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it. Where's the no option? No.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tyrol will be its own reward.
Uh-huh.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Never! Never! No! Of course not! The twins! And Greta!
Alpha no, Alize! What are you two doing
Oh my
here?
gosh, are they coming with us? Wait, if the Scones are getting back together, what would be our new team name? The Smions. No, the Scions disbanded, we are now the Smions.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wooklamat.
What do you mean it sounds like a scam? No, it doesn't.
And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
Oh, what? He told you that? Yeah, I had nothing to do with it. I wasn't even there. No, yeah, it was just the twins.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
That is so true. Hang on a second. Out of all the things that you could have said, I love how Erenville, like, I never saw him as, like, because he's been, I'm trying to say, like, 4 different things. Like, he was always quite cheerful, and then he's got, like, his black cat energy showing. But he also has a really good sense of humor.
First impressions last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
Sorry, I was wondering if the drilling was coming through. The drilling coming through? I think it's fine. Let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Aww.
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Aww.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
You have to come with us. You're shackled to us now. You can complain all you like. Oh my gosh. Erinville is like Preach, and I'm like Wooklabar. La 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 la. Do I have to? Yes.
They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Gold? Haha! Wait, Krill, what's wrong? What's that face for?
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was.
She's got little potions.
Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
No, Krill. Don't do that. No. You can do this. You can do this. You're coming with us. No, do not succumb.
You have nothing to worry about.
Oh, look at Graha.
I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Wait, he's not coming with us?
But Raha...
Aww. That look.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Oh, that's so sweet of him.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Aww.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Wait, we need Graha though.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Okay, what's your small fortune definitions? Is this like an S9 small fortune? Have you spent all of the jills on this? What? Wait. What is it?
There.
Hold? What? Oh my gosh, I can't wait. Is it?
This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Oh. I couldn't remember which one was west then. I was like, am I looking left or right? I'm kidding. I knew where it was. It's clearly here. This is huge. It's... Wow. Do you think this is going to be a representation of like how big this expansion's going to be? Oh, footfalls. That's where we're going. Oh. Oh, why is this making me so emotional? Oh. display of the map, and then this is where we're going. And then Footfalls is playing. Wow. This is beautiful. Oh, I'm emotional. This is when we say goodbye to Endwalker. We walked. Oh, look at Krill! Oh my goodness, the art is so pretty.
Now you're in purgatory with us.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, look at our cat! I did not ruin the song. Oh my gosh, look at this art. Whoa. Yes, Jonah! Oh, I love this image. So when I first made created my stream, my channel profile, I really like the whole hands. The hands casting a spell type of thing. I really love this piece of artwork and her doing that. Who's this? He's so cool. From Fallen Brothers. Wait, thank you so much for the donation. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I need to get recents on my OBS so I can see what that says. I can't believe it. Look at that grid. Oh man.
I need to scour the anals from Emmett Self's underwear.
A wooer. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. Ah! Oh my gosh. Wow, that was honestly such a good ending. That was such a cool lead-in to Taru. Oh man, this is so pretty. Taru. Can't wait for the Tataru villain arc.
I need to scour the anals from Emmett Self's underwear.
Mulk, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh, Heidelin. Bana. Oh, look at her. That's our mom. I love this song so much. I feel like Footfalls is always gonna... Oh my goodness. Look at that smirk. Look at that side smirk. This is the face of someone who's like, you thought you got rid of me. I'm coming back in Dawn Trail. That's exactly what that face is saying. Oh, and then the post starting. I can't believe it all started with a treasure map. I actually forgot that, and we went into this whole 13th arc. You know what? He's handing me the main character role. That's what he's doing. He's handing me the main character position. That's what this image is. Yeah, no, he is. He's passing it forward. I'm getting the scroll of main character. I can't believe it's over. I can't believe I'm caught up with all of you. I can't believe I'm existing in the same timeline as all of you now. What? I've been so behind for so long, and now I'm the same as all of you. Wow. That makes me feel so... It's a weird feeling, really emotional. I don't know, weird nostalgia thrown in there somehow. But... I don't know, as sad as it's gonna sound, it doesn't feel like my journey has come to an end. It feels like it's only just beginning.
Meeting JJR still not allowed to sit with us.
What? You're still not allowed to sit with us? Stop having a meeting. without me. Yes, I can sit at the meeting now. I'm invited. Remember at the last year when you cried at the end of 2.55 and said that you didn't want it to be over? Yeah, but right, now I realize how ridiculous that is. Okay, yes, I understand now.
Scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Spider, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yes, okay, now I understand how it was ridiculous. But at the time, okay, hear me out. At the time, I didn't know better. It was the first time I saw end credits and I was like, but I don't want it to be over. I was so sad. Whereas you're right, now I'm seeing the end credits and I'm actually like, well, as one door closes, another one opens. My Saria, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Oh, you guys are so kind. Thank you so much for all your generosity. I really appreciate the support. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And now I feel like, yeah, like a chapter is closing, but another one is beginning. I don't mourn an ending. I'm looking forward to the future. And I don't know if it's the excitement of Dawn Trail or it's how much I've grown as a person or both, you know, like I'm actually excited for where it leads. I'm excited for everything to come. Now you can watch the PAX panel on Saturday, latest Dawn Trail info. Wait, hang on a second. Is there a PAX panel on Saturday? Wait, should we do a watch together? Elandra! Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the... Whoa, how... Oh,
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's
Oh my
underwear.
gosh, 79 gifted subs? Whoa, that is so many. You absolute giga chat. Oh my word. Thank you so much. What? There's so many gifted subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that support. Thank you. I still can't believe I'm caught up with everyone else. I can't believe I'm still a sprout. Okay, they're not Shrekies. They're sprouts. The PAX East panel starts at 12 p.m. Okay, on Saturday. Oh my. You know what? Feels really strange. I don't know if it's because the Endwalker post patches were so different. We didn't necessarily spend time with all of the Scions. Like we met new characters such as Zero, and we were on a new planet, and oh god, that was so scary, that moment. But I feel like the post Endwalker patches, like I felt like that timeline was a while. I felt like it was kind of a separate journey, if that makes sense. It was so good. There's some scary stairages going on. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense, but I felt like it was a totally different... Yeah, it was like an expansion in itself. I agree with that. That's how I felt about it. Like when I think about everything we've been through, it feels like this timeline of the Endwalker post patches has existed. It's probably because I stopped and played Final Fantasy IV, because the post patches had a lot of references to Final Fantasy IV. But I felt like it was its own adventure all in itself. And it was really... Oh, sorry, you're linking the... Hang on, let's have a look. So, PAX East. Following FanFest and...
I mean to scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
No more scouring! Rage Panda, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Okay, so... Following the Fan Festival in Tokyo, Final Fantasy XIV is heading to Boston for PAX East 2024. We're back on the show floor and inviting seasoned veterans to battle against Azura. Azura? New adventures to challenge early primal battles and encouraging everyone to snap a picture in our photo spot. We'll also have some fun giveaways for attendees too. There will also be panels for both Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XVI. Okay, so... Oh, so like a whole panel. Join producer and director Naoki Yoshida as he looks back on Final Fantasy XIV's past 10 years and shares what we can look forward to in Dawn Trail. Warriors of Light won't want to miss the presentation because you never know what Yoshida may have to share. Okay, well, we need to watch this. How do we watch it? The official channel. Are we allowed to do a watch party? Are we allowed to do a watch party? Yes? Okay. We'll have to watch this then. That'll be really interesting. I can't believe I can watch things with you all. Alrighty, let's go. Summoning. Time to get caught up on the real MSQ, Hildy. Oh, I actually forgot about Hildy. We did Hildy, actually. We did ARR Hildy, but that's it. That's all I've done. So we can watch the panel. And it's so surreal. Like, nothing is a spoiler anymore, other than, you know, some of the side quests. There are still spoilers, but I mean, like, MSQ-wise, we're caught up. We're on the same timeline as everyone. I've finished. I can't believe it. I can't believe I've finished. I can't believe I'm caught up. This is such a surreal feeling.
Thank you for all the cozy and entertaining streams.
Oh.
Okaymage Cube love.
Oh, Tylendra, thank you so much for the 5 months. I'm so happy to hear that you enjoyed it as much as I have. That makes me feel like really, really happy. Oh, yes, Dragonhan. I still have your presentation that you made me before to look at. Oh. I know. I will set foot into the new expansion with all of you. We can actually be in the same time. Like, we can actually play together and be current, and I can join in and I can play it with you. It's going to be so exciting. Oh, I can't wait. Special message incoming. It's big one too. Wait, Capwow. Oh, you always have the loveliest messages. I've been here since the first day. Unreal feeling to see you caught up. Yamis, I know you've been a long time, Josh. You've been here the whole time. Is it really surreal that, like, I'm finished? Those of you who started from the start, I felt like I was going to be a Sprout forever. But I will be a Sprout forever. But still, it feels very surreal to, like, be finished. I've been here from the first day too. It's been such a year, right? Oh, do we have any first dayers in here? I know so many of you have been here. I really appreciate you all. Whether you joined the stream later or on the very first day, you've all made my journey so special. In a journey that's already magical and life-changing. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, but I can't tell you how much you added so much to my playthrough, and my whole experience would be nothing without you lot being cringe. But I don't care, I mean it. Congratulations, Jordan, O Warrior of Scathe, on completing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. But as one saga comes to a close, another begins to open before us, with questions anew. What will the contest ensue for our heroes? Will the Warrior of Light have to contend with against a friend as well as foe? I was here on that day pre-trade you, and I knew then that you'd start and love it. Oh, I have had the most magical journey. I mean, we all know we've been here. Hey, I know, cringe, I'm cool. Yeah, you are cool, Spalander. But in terms of oh no, it has been so surreal. Like this whole game has given me so much untold joy, and has opened up so much for me. Like, I'm now interested in playing all the Final Fantasy games, for example, game genres I didn't necessarily engage in before. Oh, here we go, we got the walk. Now you get to complain about Endwalker like everyone else. Yeah, I get to complain that it's over. How dare they end things in Endwalker? I can't wait for Scathe to be the main damage ability in Dawn Trail. Yeah. Been here since the beginning also. Remember the greeting party at the Aetherite Order? Stood alongside a few trials and raids. Also been a blast watching all the way, even with the Urianja voice, which causes uncontrollable giggles. Look, his dialogue is always dramatic. I gotta reel in the drama and make it sound fancy. No, this has been such a blast of a journey. It has been absolutely amazing. And this is the first time that I actually feel hope for the future. As deep as that sounds. Usually an end is really like, it hurts. It's like painful. But like for the first time, I feel excited for the future. And I do feel like, well, one chapter ends, another chapter starts. And I'm really excited for everything else to come. I don't think I did cap WoW. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Will the mysterious Golden City be finally uncovered? But more importantly, will we ever get our beach time with the Scions in the new world? The Scions disbanded. We are the Scions now. Find out the answers to these and many more next time as a brand new adventure begins in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Yes, well played, well played.
I scour the anals for Emmett Selk's underwear.
Decadence? Excuse me? Decadence, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Thank you so much. Decadence is the biggest Giga Chad. I swear to God. Right, that's it. The next time I see you, you're getting the extra squishiest hug. Although I already give you squishy hugs, but you're getting an extra squishy one now. And it's going to be really strong because I'm really strong and I'm going to be like... Decadence is Justinian confirmed. Main character energy. Yes. Okay, fine. You're right. You're right. Correct. FF9 is recommended before Dawn Trail, and it's probably based on it, just like Final Fantasy IV for Endwalker. Wait, I didn't know that. Okay, we need to play Final Fantasy IX before Dawn Trail then, 100%, because I can't tell you, I absolutely loved seeing the references in Endwalker in the post patches to Final Fantasy IV. Like when Zero had her Cecil moment, it was so emotional. Like it hit me so hard. It brought tears to my eyes because I had played Final Fantasy IV. And if I hadn't, I still would have thought that was so cool. Like that wouldn't have taken anything awesome away from that moment. But that moment definitely like was super effective because I played Final Fantasy IV. So if Dawn Trail is going to have some 9 references, I would actually really like to play 9 before Dawn Trail because I feel like it makes things hit harder, and then you get excited when you see like names and references, and it's really cool. I think it's a really cool thing. And the whole way through my playthrough, you lot are like, oh my god, that's from Final Fantasy VI, that's from this Final Fantasy. And because I've never played any of them, I was like, oh, I've never played them, I can't join in with that. I really love the fact that they provide that, and they hit everyone with nostalgia, really cool references, and like I share in your joy, but I can join in with the joy now, I guess. Oh yeah, that was the Cecil moment. FF14 has so many references to 4, 5, 6, and 9. I think we should go from 7 to 9 and hit Crisis Core later. We're gonna love the old Final Fantasy games. 9 is on sale on Steam. Oh, by the way, I saw the Steam sale. I bought Subnautica today because I saw that it was on mega sale, so I bought it because I know we're gonna play that at some point. Yes, I bought Subnautica today because I was like, oh, that's way cheaper. It was like £3 or something. It was huge, a huge discount, so I bought it. Yes, I will watch the PAX panel because this will be the first panel where I won't be like totally spoiled and I can enjoy it as all of you can. So yes, I'm gonna do that. How much is that in kilos? 6. But yes, I think I would really like to watch it with all of you. It is my nan's birthday, but we're probably going out for dinner on Friday, so that would be the only thing that would prevent me on Saturday. But I think we're going out on Friday, so it's fine. Or maybe Sunday for a roast dinner. Having seen you on stream, even before Final Fantasy XIV, it has been an absolute blast to follow you every step of the way. I always have to repeat this. The change you went through is unbelievable, amazing, and inspiring. Oh my god, Dragon, you make me cry! I can't tell you how proud and happy I feel for you. It was an honor and a joy to be here the whole way through, even join in on occasion. I can't wait to start Dawn Trail with you. You've walked to the end, and now you're stepping on the trail of dawn. Oh, that is such a nice message. Oh, Dragon. Oh, thank you. That is such a nice message. Wait, what is this? This could... Wait, hang on. This must be after we left, because we left them with the familiar. So, wait. This is them now. Wait, it's Frankie. She's so cute. They're flying together. Dragonan, thank you so much for the really kind message. I really appreciate that. I always feel like you guys are just awesome. And every day you bring me so much joy. I get so much joy from playing the game, and I get so much joy from you guys. You guys make me smile so much. You make the days so much easier to get through. I feel so much more able. And thank you so much for everything that you guys do. It's been so amazing watching you throughout this journey. I also finished a great serious moment with me. Oh, Kosa, we're ending together. So you're telling me the one with the spear was the main character? No. See, Golbez didn't know, so it wasn't obvious. If he was saying, oh, so you're telling me the one with the spear wasn't the main character, you would be correct. It's been so much fun watching you being one of your chatting ones. Let's hope a very successful cross-data test so that those of us in NA can come hang out with you in game. I would love that. I've had so much fun in the stream the past year. Urbish, I've had so much fun with you. Honestly, you guys, every day this whole year, sorry to get all cringe and emotional, but I can't tell you how much I've laughed and cried. I mean, you've seen it. It's been absolutely the year of my life. It really has. It's brought me so much, and I feel so much better as well. Like, I've come so far health-wise, and it's just all these games now that I'm enjoying and I have access to, because now it's changed me and I'm like, I'm really interested in RPGs. I want to play games for fun and story, not just being this competitive, sweaty gamer. Even though that is fun, don't get me wrong, we all love that, but that was my only experience. I only played games competitively. I didn't play games for fun. I didn't do any of that. And now I'm discovering a whole new way to game, and it's great. I've been a lurker who streams, it's so much fun. Oh, Furious, so I'm so glad to hear that. Like, you guys having as much fun as me, and you guys having a space that you've really enjoyed being in, that just means everything to me, that we can just laugh together and get through the days easier together. Thank you for all the happiness you've given us from your streams this last year, and all the amazing sprouts you've helped out. Never change glorious glory. Oh, Ragnar! Your emotions have been delicious. I think all game devs dream of eliciting reactions like yours when they design games. It's just been thrilling. And you could, like, from the very get-go, you could feel how much passion and love and the depth of the world. You could feel that from the very first day. Thank you for being you. You're a constant ray of sunshine. One of the best things about Final Fantasy Discovery. Oh, Neartalk! You are such a gem. I'm so grateful to know you. Thank you. You're all amazing. Oh, you are so kind. Thank you so much. That was so cute. Oh, this journey has been absolutely wonderful. We do need a group hug, but am I allowed to the group hug, or is this a private meeting group hug? Can I come to the group hug? Well, you know what? I'm gonna hug you anyway. I don't care. This is like when I stroked that stranger's armpit by accident in Charlian. Can't wait to be an emotional vampire in Final Fantasy VII. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 777. No, only for main characters. Oh, so yeah, unhand me. No, I will hug you. Oh wait, I can't say that these days. I mean that in a nice way, not in a bad way. I'm really new to your stream, but I love your energy. Can't wait to Georgia. Oh, Zalera, well, welcome, new chatter. Whether you've joined us from the beginning or towards the end, I just hope that you find somewhere comfy, fun, and you can have a nice, as good a time as I've been having. When I say hug at the same time, Lakshmi hug in my trial. Aha! We can all hug together. Here's my group hug for you. Ain't no way this is a fart. Okay, well, it wasn't a fart, was it? Well, it wasn't a fart, so... Well, it wasn't a fart, was it? Why was that so loud? That was the loudest drive-by. Did I do it? Did I do it? That was... Yeah, get gnomed. Yeah, get gnomed. I I can't believe the difference. I really can't believe the difference. Just more, rather than mourning, it makes me hopeful for the future. Expect the unexpected. True identity. What do you mean I don't need you? No, you're not allowed to go anywhere. I'm so happy to have found you. You've helped me through so much of the worst times of my life. I look forward to killing you and tag busters in Trail, and maybe next time we meet, I'll give you a King Manticora to match. Oh, Rage Panda. I love my Manticora. Thank you so much. Like, you guys are the best. Oh, I mean, there is still so much to do in 14. This is just the end of the MSQ, but there is such a wealth of content. There are so many things to do. There are variant dungeons, criterion dungeons, side quests, the scree. No, it's not scree. You lot just keep saying scree when the snake is on screen for some reason. Scree! I don't know why you keep saying scree, but we've got that quest line to do. Bosnia's not done. We haven't even stepped foot into, what's the other one? Eureka. There are so many things left to do. Yes, and all the jobs. Final Fantasy XIV is not over. Like, not at all. There are still so many things to do. But for now, the MSQ at least is complete for now. How we can do Eureka and OCE? Yes, when's the test? When's the test? Fishing, 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 fishing. We can do fishing, actually. The 25th, all right. Did I watch? Yes, I did watch Pint's video on Eureka. It was so interesting. You should focus over at Eureka because it's heavily involved with Krill and her story. Oh, okay, we get some more Krill lore. I like it. But clean my inventory. No, we don't do that. I've got like 1 inventory space. That's 1 too many, right? What's the point of having an inventory if you don't fill up the slots? Like, what are you gonna do? The point of having the slots is to fill them, right? You put things in your inventory. So you have to have things to put in there. Otherwise, what's the point?
Your streams literally give me a reason to wake up in the morning, 9 a.m. start time. And I'm looking forward to your FF7 and FF9 journeys.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you so much. Oh, that was a really nice message. Thank you so much. I know I keep like going over and keep saying it, but I am honestly so grateful for all of you. Like, you make my day. A lot of you say, you know, oh, the stream like is really helps me get through the day. Well, you lot really help me get through the day as well. There are so many times where I'm just like, I just can't do anything. I'm like this today, for example, the stream was an hour late because I was just drowning in everything that I can't do and I need to do, and I was just really struggling. And then I put the stream on and I hang out with you guys and I'm laughing and having such a great time and just make my day so much easier to get through. So much, you make everything so much better. And I'm just grateful for what you've built here, what we've built here. I hate to bring myself into it, but I'm just really grateful for this space that we have, the fun that we have. And I love the fact that we can discuss things too. We hear different perspectives and opinions. And I don't know, I'm just really proud of everything that we've built. So thank you. I haven't really been around for really enjoyed my sake. Spider, even if you haven't been around for long, as you say, right? You've been such a core part of the community. And you're an example of how time doesn't necessarily mean anything. You're still a core integral part. From the mod side, thanks chat for being hilarious. You may be a pain in the ass sometimes, but you're good eggs. Oh, well, the occasional chatter, but that's just to be expected. Also, look, some people have to give the mods something to do. Actually, no, maybe we should not encourage bad behavior. No, we don't need the mods to do something. The legal team. Okay, no, we don't need to give the mods something to do. No, I take that back. You're cringe, thank you. Get the ass art ready. Yes, wait, assy art. Who keeps putting all these emotions in my audiobook? Stop making me feel joy, damn it. I know, this is way too happy. We're way too happy right now, but fun is allowed. We are allowed happiness because we're not in Shadowbringers, okay? So the rule of ARR, what's the rule of ARR? Did we have a rule in ARR? I'm just gonna say despair, because 2.55, the ending of ARR, is still one of my like top 5 despair moments, I would say. I'm putting the Bread Banquet as like top despair moments for sure. And I feel like the Rule of Heavensward was death noted. If you ever liked a character, if you loved a character, you were death noting them. If you said that character, I love this character, then they would die. That was the Rule of Heavensward. The Rule of Stormblood was the little things matter, because there was loads of like really subtle references. I feel like in Stormblood is when we really got a lot of like depth. I mean, we already had depth, but like I was really drawn in by the different tribes and the cultures, and it was starting to really like bring things together, if that makes sense. And I don't know, the small things matter was generally the Stormblood rule. The rule of Shadowbringers, Despairbringers, was no fun allowed, because every time we laughed or had fun, something terrible would happen. No fun was allowed in Shadowbringers because we brought the despair. And then in Endwalker rule was no you. Oh, no you. Oh, you think you've killed the big bad. Oh no, you thought you won, but you actually lost. There was a big no you rule. You think you do one thing, you actually did something else. Endwalker is uno reverso. Exactly. Was it uno reverso? Endwalker rule was it gets better. No, that's the rule of the chatting ones, okay? The entire time going through my playthrough, it gets better, it gets better, it gets better. No, it doesn't. No, it gets worse. I cried harder. No, it gets worse. It gets worse. Exactly. Endwalker, EW stands for even worse. Exactly. Even worse. Yes, no, we can. I've been linked to Preach's video. So before we get on to Final Fantasy VII, I think we are going to start Final Fantasy VII today because I am a woman of my word. We're not going to end here as we would usually. We're going to wrap up the MSQ. We're going to wrap up the MSQ. We're going to finish Final Fantasy XIV, the MSQ. Okay, we're going to finish this. And then we will make a tea time, watch Preach's video, and then we can start our Final Fantasy VII journey. What do we think? We forge ahead. We do forge ahead. All right, I think we could come out of the credits now. But before we come out of the credits, I just want to say thank you again. I know I keep saying the same thing over and over, but I am so grateful for everything that you have given me this past year and making this journey incredible. So I just want to say one last thank you to all of you. So thank you again for everything you've brought me, all of the laughs, the joy, the fun, making everything so much easier and better to get through. And thank you for joining me in this journey, because you've made it a journey of a lifetime. Okay, all right, cringe over. You can unmute the stream now. The cringe is over. All right, oh, yes. Oh my god, I finished Endwalker and I become a skipper. Sorry. Why am I a villain? Every day I realise I'm actually the villain. I wonder what the rule of Dawn Trail will be. Oh, hello everyone. My evil anime arc begins. It's my skipper arc. Thank you so much for coming over and saying hello. All right, let's press on. Oh, wait, I need to celebrate with you all. Thank you so much. The rule of Dawn Trail. I thought it was just a vacation. The rule of Dawn Trail is that Wook Lamar is the main character. No. What do you mean I'm her mini? No. The rule of Dawn Trail is wear sun cream and enjoy a mojito. No, we're not. No, we didn't have. No, we're not saying Spunky is not becoming an incident. It's not the Spunky incident. No. Your streams support a lot more joy to people than you might realize. Thank you for streams. Last time you hear this end quest me. Despair. Despair. What was a better word? Moxie. I like your Moxie, kid. Alrighty. Ojika, lest you wonder about your passage to Tyrol, Erenville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. What do I need to prepare? Okay, it's like we're moving. We're moving to a new continent, which means we need to put you all in boxes. We need to prepare you for transport. We need to put you all in boxes. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged and ready knapsack. Oh, please say it's more inventory space. May it serve you well on your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Wait, knapsack? Wait, reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Am I actually getting more inventory space? No freaking way. Are we saved? Are we saved? We're saved, I think. Oh, if this is a no. No, it's a meanwhile cutscene. But there's happy music, so surely it's fine.
When does the next ship set sail?
It's SD9! No, it's SD9. Oh no.
May I ask your destination?
Where is he going?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
I've already main charactered the north and the south. It's time to conquer the west and become the main character of the west.
West, you say?
He's so cool. No, he's not. Ah! More meanwhile. Oh no! There's two. It's getting worse. You're Andrew! I love how he holds that. That grid! It's our dads!
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
It's Dad Crid and Yuri Dad! Our dads!
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
So something else calls them to Tyrol. That's interesting. What is it?
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
No, wait. Are they gonna be fighting for one of the other siblings? This is sus. That makes it sound... Right, the way that I interpret this is... They're going to have to contend with us in the actual contest for the throne. Right? Maybe. He sniffed it.
Prospect doth trouble thee. 'Tis not too late to decline the petition.
Ah, yes, it smells very fresh.
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
I love Yurian J sassing Tancred.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
What is to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Ooh!
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Wait, I love how he is, like, directly looking at us. Well, he's looking at Yuri, technically, but still.
Come, my friend. We make for Tyrol.
Look at this animation! Look at the animation! Oh my god, the animation is so good. Like, when he puts his hand on the... Did you see that? Like, was that, like, new animation? Oh my god, that was so good. Sascat. There are no thoughts behind those eyes.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Oh no, they can't just throw Emmett lines at us. They're always super effective. No, you throw the double meanwhile. The Emmett voice lines. As if my brain wasn't squiggly lined enough. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Is that where the portal to the 13th was? Because this is what he said to us. In Elpis.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's
Not in
north?
Elpis. This is what he told us. Let me pinpoint it. It wasn't, it was when we summoned them at Endsinger, right? Ultima Thule? Yeah, okay. Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Othard's north. So I wonder what this is referring to. Maybe nothing yet.
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
Ooh! Well, that's our next destination. We're gonna please him! We're gonna make him proud of us. We're gonna follow him. I can't believe he would foreshadow. What? Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth and to break horizons bond, and tread the something. Well, you're distracting me with the huzz. What are we hutting? You make me panic when that happens. Do what for him? We're gonna please him. Because we're gonna do what he wants. He told us to explore. We're travelers. We are the Shard of Vanar. Not Vanar. Atem. Azem. Sorry, no, not Atem. I was thinking of Atem, but not Atem. But he told us. Oh, look. Now I really am. Oh my gosh. Now I really am in the same timeline as everyone else. The main scenario quest complete, to be continued. Sorry. Oh my gosh. That came out of every that came out of every orifice. That was, why have I got so much snot? That was so peppery. Oh, that was the biggest sneeze. I couldn't even contain that one. Yeah, I sprayed. There's snot everywhere. Anyway, focus. I got so upset because I was seeing the to be continued. Wow. To be continued. I am allergic to completion. I should have just not handed it in. All right. So what's this? Knapsack. Use. Please give me more inventory. You acquire knapsack for personal effect. What? It gave me 1 space. What? Why have I not got more inventory? No. I don't want just 1 space. Where's my inventory? What was the point of that? Your available backpack slots just doubled from 1 to 2. Accessories. Oh God, I don't want to open. The problem is, I open my armory chest and it actually gets worse. Like, how was this filled? I emptied this the other day. Ooh. So did I get more space? Where did I get more space? Fashion accessories. Oh, right. Fashion accessories. Shoulder a knapsack and look part of the seasoned... Oh, it's a cosmetic. I'm on my journey. I have a backpack on. I'm a professional traveler. Look, who's that? It's... Oh my gosh. Ah, it's a sweeper. I'm ready for adventure. I have no more inventory space. But it's fine because I have a backpack. I'm not a child off to school. No, just because there's a packed lunch in here. Hello, look at my bag. Look, isn't it wonderful? It's huge. I'm off on an adventure. Well, yeah, backpacks is there to be filled, okay? That makes sense. Hello, I'm back. Oh my gosh, does this backpack look ridiculous on Alala? No, it's so cute. This is like what me and Preach would look like when we were playing the plunder thing in WoW today. Okay, but I doubled my inventory space, so I guess that's good. What do you mean the looks reflects the status of your inventory? I'm off to school. Hello everyone, I'm off to school. Oh, Mizu in your main outfit. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I do have a retainer for inventory management. I also have a chocobo saddlebag. Yeah, we have those. Yes. The answer is yes. What do you mean animal abuse? There's plenty of space. There's like 4 spaces. Why have I done this? Why are there 4 spaces like here? What? Oh, you know what? I'm not going to question it. There's 4 free spaces. I don't see an issue. I don't see an issue. I think everything is fine. Okay, I think that we have a preaching one. But it's everything you touch, Curse. No, it's not. Wait, I have a glowy lantern. Oh, look at my lantern. Oh, and I've got shoes. I've got shoes, and I've got a lantern, and I've got a book, and a journal, and I've got a tumbler kind of thing. I've got a Stanley cup. Look, I've got a light. It's like, you know when you go on an airplane and the life jacket has a light on it? This is what this is. There's a glowy. I've got, look. I've got a light so nobody ever loses me. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna make a cup of tea real quick, have a stretch, and then we can watch the Preaching One's video of, what? Endwalker retrospective. It's this one, right? Can't see. This one. I think it's this one. Oh, I can't see what you're saying if you're saying anything. I actually don't have a Stanley Cup. I'm a disappointment. Alrighty, I'm gonna leave you all with this. I've got a backpack. Alright. Tea time. Tea time. And we are starting Final Fantasy VII today. Yes, we are. It's not too late. No, we're going forever. But I will be right back. For now. Sorry. Ugh. I just apologized to my chair. I just said sorry to my chair. Oh, praise be chair. Well, chair is going away. Why are we... Oh, okay. We're all being sussy again. Sussy. If you look at my character, this is the full glam from the 6.1 poster. Oh, I see. Wait, hang on a second. Hang on. We could do that too. Oh, look. I'm ready. I'm ready for school. I was only watching this stream series for the chair. Twinsies. What flavor of leaf soup is that? Sprouts. No, that's a bad answer. It's peppermint tea. Peppermint. Mint in it. I need to stop saying that. It's so annoying. Alrighty. So we have a video to watch then. Oh no, she's back. Time to turn the stream off. Oh no. It's a normal mug. Okay, what do you mean mint tea? Mint tea is good. Oh. Wait, why have I opened all these videos in so many like separate tabs? What is wrong with me? Alrighty. Was Endwalker a failure? I think I might need to move myself because I'm guessing it's going to be bottom left. Ready? All roads lead to the Dawn Trail. Oh, I love it already. Wait, what? Nah. No Dawn Trail. Oh my god, Preach Gaming was the moon all along. Oh man, what a sick intro. This is so good. Yes! That's awesome. Quality. Oh my god, the Estinian cutscene! I see it. I see it.
Let us all drink in how monumental a task Endwalker is for Creative Business Unit 3. I doubt that many people watching this right now were there that day that Yoshi P launched his nuke at the game, eradicating it to bring from those ashes a realm reborn. 11 years ago, August 2013 is when this fresh journey begun, and now it must come to an end. And I imagine that most of you watching this who joined later were told over and over again when your friends or colleagues were trying to entice you in, story, story, story. This story is so beloved, so cared for that you have to enjoy it. It's going to be amazing. I rated Heavensward and Shadowbringers as 2 of the top 5 RPG, and I'm not talking just MMO, RPG stories ever told in video games. And now 11 years later, they have the task of bringing it all to an end. Advertised loud and clear for all to know, Endwalker is going to bring it all to a conclusion and move the game in a new direction. This is exciting and terrifying. The story they're concluding is responsible for so many tears, laughs, memories, theories, and never-ending discussions, forming one of the most loyal fan bases of all time. FF14 is known for its incredibly welcoming, heartwarming community and friendly atmosphere. However, disrespecting the main story quest, the MSQ, or not loving one of the scions, one of the main characters, and that super friendly, welcoming fanbase is likely to burst into your home at Christmas and set the whole thing on fire.
Murder Lalafels.
Endwalker. This one's tricky because Endwalker is essentially two parts. You've got the beginning, which is your MSQ. And then you've got...
that says end, actually. God.
Your second half, post-MSQ. The new journey, the new path. As such, whether you like this side or this side, opinions are going to vary wildly. Some people like both. Some people like this bit, and some people don't like this.
I get this reference. Sorry, but this is so cool because I stopped to play Final Fantasy IV. I get this reference. I get it. I get a reference. Sorry.
Bit. And then that's going to lead to a lot of frustration and disappointment with parts of the game. And we'll get to that bit shortly. Let's get into the low poly grapes and Male Vieira, the expansion launched with.
Oh, yeah?
It would be hard to find many who actively dislike the MSQ, or disliked this one, which in and of itself is phenomenal. Media in general is renowned for not satisfying its audience with their conclusions. It's a problem spanning multiple genres and the whole array of storytelling mediums, from TV to video games, from Game of Thrones to Lost, and from Lost to Seinfeld. The end of an era is often not what audiences expected or desired or dreamt up, and can leave them with that lingering frustrations of how they would have ended it. Endwalker surpassed these expectations, with most conversations arguing as to whether it was better than Shadowbringers. Was it one of the best stories ever told or not? Even deeper than that, did the Endwalker MSQ simply make Shadowbringers even better? We've discussed it in detail, but Meteion for me never quite matched Emmet Selk, despite her and Hermes having clear sympathetic values just as Emmet did. She's so blatantly going to be the antagonist from her very first interaction that it didn't have me waiting for her overall character development, just her turn to the eventual dark side. Elpis was a surprise no one could have expected.
Yeah.
The relationship explored
surreal.
of Emmet, Vanar, and Hythlodaeus is a highlight for everybody. Garlemald, for me, is utterly outstanding in its simple yet soul-crushing portrayal of a once great society reduced to a shell of them former selves. Defeating Zodiac, the long-renowned big bad so early, completely threw people's fan theories into shambles.
I thought Endwalker was over. I was like, we've defeated the big bad. Zodiac has been the ultimate big bad the whole entire time. We killed him. Fine, easy. Everyone was like, level 83 quest. I didn't know what that meant. Oh, level 83. Who knows what that means? I don't pay attention to that. I was like, oh, it's over. We won.
They had plenty of time to roll along with the actual ending without constantly waiting for their fan theories to come true. Remarkably clever story writing and pacing, almost perfectly designed for such an invested audience, especially those who have written the ending of this tale in their heads months, if not years ago. Loporitz gave everything a much needed levity, while mixing in the resolution of story threads that had been hot community topics. Urianje's resolution with Moonbreeder's parents no doubt brought many people into despair of Meteion herself.
Oh, that
As the
cutscene was
whispers
everything.
played on the Warrior of Light's final footsteps of the MSQ, and the ending of this decade-long journey was in sight, it would be difficult for anyone to argue that CBU3 over-delivered on expectations. If this review ended there, then Endwalker would deserve an S rank for its story alone.
I mean, imagine putting things in S. But what I was going to say, I had a thought. So I've just finished the whole of Endwalker now. And I was saying this a little bit in the end credits, where the post-Endwalker patches kind of felt like its own thing on its own. Its own contained, separate thing. This might be a bit of a hot take that I've only just started to think about, but I feel like Endwalker to 6.0 felt like the MSQ. And I also feel like a lot of the optional side content, like the Alliance Raid series and Pandemonium, like these optional side quests, content, storylines felt like MSQ. And while I did really enjoy the post-Endwalker quests, it almost felt like a side thing. I don't know if that makes sense, but I almost feel like the post quests felt like the side content, and a lot of the side content felt like MSQ content. And that doesn't mean to say that the post Endwalker quests were bad or anything like that, but it almost felt like a side thing. It didn't necessarily feel like the main meat. But then when I played through, like I said, the Alliance Raid series, that had so many peak moments. The Pandemonium Raid series had some hard-hitting cutscenes. You know, like when Themis has his say my name moment. There were so many like peak highlights for me in that side content. And yeah, I do feel like what the MS almost, it was kind of the reverse. The side content was like the main chunk, and then the main chunk was like the side content. But I mean, there wasn't really much else to, because 6.0 kind of concluded it. So this isn't necessarily a criticism at all. It's just something that I noticed. And as we know, the side content has such amazing quality, the same quality as the main story quest. We say this all the time, you know, there's Whirlit. There are so many examples of how side content is just as good as the main MSQ. So me saying that is not meaning to disrespect the post-Endwalker quests or story or anything like that. It felt like a side thing. And I suppose the story kind of concluded in 6.0. So we have to start kind of a new story. So we have to do something, you know, in the post quests. But I almost feel like in Shadowbringers, we had downfall of Emmett in base Shadowbringers, and then we spent the post patches with Elidibus. We kind of had the bad guys, let's say, separated out a bit. Like, okay, we've taken down this threat. We have this next threat. Like, it kind of continued. And I said this at the time, like, kind of Xenos or Meteon, they kind of were taken down at the same time, like kind of put together. And I don't know, like Xenos kind of just appeared, and then we defeated him. And yes, it made sense for his character. It made sense that was the final dance. It was the final battle. It all made sense. But they almost could have separated, say, the two ultimate big bads in a way, rather than them both going at the same time. They could have maybe had the post quests have, like, we're dealing with one, then we're dealing with the other. I suppose in a way. But yeah, it was just food for thought. I guess that's why it feels like two different things. But I don't know if that's a hot take or not. That the MSQ post patches felt like the side content, and a lot of the side content felt like MSQ content. But yeah. Anyway.
But as with all MMO journeys, it doesn't end there. It shouldn't be discounted. The additions of Reaper and Sage, super well received. People really liked it. And they made good choices with this. Changing Alphinaud to a Sage immediately brought him a more maturity and made
so much
the
sense.
one super nerd who was
Suited
painting
him.
naked pictures of Y'shtola a little bit cooler, right? And also it helps out Xenos. Reaper is a badass job. It simply is. And Xenos is a character with a mixed reception. I'm a Xenos lover. He could be combat sexual with me all day, every day. But not everybody feels the same way, right? And Reaper gave him a new lease on life and a new flair. But here, my friends, here is where that journey takes a fork. Because now we are unfortunately all suffering, ladies included, from post-nut clarity. The Hydaelyn Zodiac storyline has come to an end.
What?
And the shininess is wearing off. Everybody will always tell you, when a new MMO is coming out, it's generally always a good thing to jump in. Even for the price of buying a new game, you're probably going to get 2 or 3 months out because new jobs, new quest lines, new side quests, new this, new that, everything's shiny, new raids, new things to explore and all that fun. But then, depending on the player, a couple of months down the line, sometimes it's longer, you start to see the details. And that's when things change. So let's get the post-MSQ out of the way now before we get down to the nuts and bolts.
The Cecil moment.
The callback to FF4 was great. It's my favorite. It had so much potential twists and turns with Golbear, Zero, Cecilia, and CBU3 did plenty to push that speculation as to what was really going on. Its downfall was that it didn't, and could never, ever carry the weight of the previous MSQ editions because the grim darkness of Zodiac and Hydaelyn was finished. Filler is a word that gets tossed around plenty in regards to the post-MSQ of Endwalker. Just something to tide people over until Dawn Trail and having no bearing on the big picture. Personally, I find this ridiculous. We don't know what the big picture is yet, and to suspect the story writers of FF14 of all people don't know what they're doing is really dismissive. Zero and Golbez fall into the same box as the Warriors of Darkness all those years ago. At the time, they too seemed somewhat throwaway and pointless, but we all know how that turned out. I doubt anyone here thinks Fordola and Arenvald aren't going to make their presence known again in the future, but as their arc takes place amongst the old story arc, it's not considered filler by anyone. The post-MSQ was used, in my opinion, to get the story and development of what will be important characters done now, so that later it's not needed in the middle of the main story. In Zero's case, we now have a character that has been completely altered by witnessing the positive actions of the Scions on the general populace. No doubt, when the Scions doubt themselves, they will rely on the once closed off and distant Zero to remind them of what they've done and their true path. I don't believe that any story told in FF14 is wasted.
That would be like a full circle moment, wouldn't it? That would be such a beautiful moment because we put so much investment, let's say, in Zero. She's such a great character. We went on such a journey with her.
And as of now, and at least since A Realm Reborn, I have no reason to believe that that's the case this time. That's not to say that I don't understand why people didn't feel as strongly about it as they had in the past. After all, the emotional weight of Endwalker, it took a decade to achieve. A fresh tale needs time to find its legs. However, beyond all those things, the biggest criticism we've seen of Endwalker, certainly now, is that it lacks that daily grip, that reason to log in just to play. And we've seen this from content creators and a lot of the community being outspoken that there's just not much to...
Wait, what was the title of the video?
Content creators and a lot of the community being outspoken.
Endwalker is the worst Final Fantasy XIV expansion I have played. Wait, really? Really? That bad? I might want to watch that. Why? I'm interested.
There's just not much to do compared to what I used to do in other expansions. Now, a lot of people have said there's a lack of content. So let's take a closer look at that. Welcome back to school. Let's consider expansion content.
PTSD! Somebody write this down! I don't know. Will this be on the test?
Of what's in there. The raids, they're all there. In fact, Pandemonium had as good a story as we expect from Omega, Alexander, Eden, it doesn't matter. But all the raiders then started to encounter another problem. You see, Final Fantasy XIV, as I'm sure many of you know, works on a very homogeneous job style. Yeah, they have slightly different resources and different abilities, but overall, the big picture, they all kind of work the same. And that allows CBU3 to make some very simple decisions. They can balance things way, way easier. They don't have to worry about multiple talent setups, crazy gear setups, or anything like that.
Yeah,
However,
that sounds crazy.
Players do like having some nice differences between their jobs. When it came to the raiding, the biggest feedback I got from all the raiders was the horror of the 2-minute window. Now, if you're not a raider, this might not make sense to you. So we have Zero.
Well, if you're a raider and it also doesn't make sense to you. I've killed a boss. Yeah, I'm a big deal.
4 minutes. And right in the middle, 2. So what's the 2-minute window? It's actually pretty simple. Cooldowns, big DPS cooldowns or tanking cooldowns or whatever you have on your character are designed to be used sparingly, right? You use them whenever they're available and they give you a big boost to your character's performance. The problem was in Endwalker, and became even more obvious with the ultimates, so we had Omega and DSR, is that these cooldowns do tremendous amounts of damage. And in an MMO, when you put them all together, so let's say you have this window where your cooldowns will be up somewhere in there, in here, if you do things like my character does more crit, another character has a thing where the boss takes more damage. More damn. And then somebody else has a cooldown that gives you haste. All these things stack up together on top of each other. So you then multiply that by like 8 characters, and what you see is a DPS graph that suddenly goes like this. If you don't fit into this area, then in fact, you're just becoming a detriment to the team. And that's the simple fact. If your DPS cooldowns are here, then it goes, or if your DPS cooldowns are here, you go, and this one gets shorter. And so what happened was, any jobs that didn't fit inside here got abandoned.
It's the face, like face down. So like these are the eyes, and this is just like it's a nose. It's a nose, and these are the eyeballs. It's like a face down view. Yeah, no, it's just a big nose.
So CBU3 was presented with the problem because this is a real problem when you have massive DPS checks on boss encounters and you can cut entire phases out of fights. Simple as that. And so they made the decision, we'll just make everybody 2 minutes. Now, why is that a problem? Because it also makes every single fight the same. It's all about 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. And now every single raider will tell you that most of the planning goes into when do we use our 2 minutes. And it's tedious and it's tiresome. And that homogeneity that exists in FF14 may only get worse. Of course, we've got Pictomancer and Viper coming in Dawn Trail, and they're not very happy. However, if we look at some other content, the Beast Tribes, for example, when compared to the frustrations people have, the pets, the mounts, all the cosmetics were up to an S-class tier. So let's take a closer look. Let's go somewhere a bit special and really find out about this lack of content. Welcome to all the things that make up an expansion in a typical Final Fantasy XIV setting.
Oh my god, there's so many shinies, there's so many glowies on screen, so many crystals. I'm gonna explode.
Here we can really compare old expansions, new expansions, and all the features that make them up. Let's start with one of the obvious ones people complain about with Endwalker, and that is the lack of a raid trial series. These would be your Wurlits, your Four Lords, and of course, your Warring Triad.
Wait,
now, this didn't exist in Endwalker.
Editing? Chris? Hang on a second. The production value is insane in this video.
Okay. Or did it? Well, yes, it did. But they decided to make a change. They decided to split it.
Oh, it gets better.
On the one hand, we had the bosses. And these were sent off to the MSQ. And you might wonder why. They were perfectly fine the way they were. They were unique, interesting stories, all leading to bosses. Well, the likely reason is, after dealing with a lot of MMO companies, just not enough people were doing them to justify the expense of creating them. A lot of people join FF14 and just play the MSQ and then log out. They don't even know, in some cases, that the raid series and extra stories exist. But what about the actual story element itself then? Where did that go, Mike? Well, actually, this time around, it was moved over to Tataru. Her adventures and our adventures of visiting a lot of old faces across Aetherius and seeing what they were up to and giving you that extra storyline to go along with. So the story and the raid series and the bosses do exist, but change in an MMO is very dangerous. People like what they like. A lot of old elements came back to life. Hildebrand, who hadn't been seen for a while, brought back into the game itself. And of course, alongside that, much to the love of the community.
So if this is a glamour prism, do you think that, like, underneath the glamour prism, it's a ball?
Blue Mage brought back as well. Even more content. But above that, new sparks were created. Criterion Dungeons.
Oh, this is so well made.
CBU3's answer to a lot of the West joining FF14 and demanding what they had seen in other games. Low group counts, really hard challenging content, and they delivered. The Criterion Dungeons did provide that, as well as still being suitable for casual players. However, no reason whatsoever to farm them. And then we had another new idea. Island Adventures. So exciting. In the FF14 world, we're getting the Stardew Valley Animal Crossing style simulator, and people were so excited. In fact, Island Adventures were one of the things I was so excited for. I'd never tried those kind of games, but to do it in 14, sure, and I played the life out of it. This was the first time in 14 I've actively farmed something. But unfortunately, it very quickly turned into a spreadsheet simulator that none of us wanted. And it died, just as my love of it died. But one thing about Final Fantasy XIV and CBU3 is they're going to iterate and keep growing on it. More Criterion dungeons are coming, still no real reason to farm it. And we know that we're going to be traveling the stars in Dawn Trail with the next iteration of what Island Adventures will be. And Endwalker didn't stop there. Ishgardian Housing. That joined us. We also got Data Center Travel. That joined us as well. And we got a brand new deep dungeon to go along with it. And the Crystalline Conflict joined us as well. Endwalker brought with it, as you can see, tons and tons of content and features. Several of them brand new. So when players are saying there's just not enough content, what exactly are they talking about?
I feel like it's not a matter of like not enough content, but maybe not the content that people want. Because it feels like Endwalker had a lot of content. Like you have the Island Sanctuary, for example. That is a huge time sink. So I guess they also added all these different new features. So when it's like, I feel like the statement, there's nothing to do, is more like there's stuff to do. It's just not what I want to do, if that makes sense.
Well, we discussed the change of the norm in some cases. This is always going to be upsetting, but
I
the
don't
big
know.
one people bring up is the relic grind, especially when compared to Eureka and my personal favourite, Bosnia. At this point, we should talk about the elephant in the room, Final Fantasy XVI. Many have decried the team's involvement on 16 as the reason for a big hole existing in 14's Endwalker. Yoshi P already has a very busy schedule, so adding 16 to his plate is definitely going to affect something. More clearly, Yoshi P made it very, very loud and clear he actively wanted people to be able to complete their favourite activities in 14 in a nice, timely manner in order to free people up to play 16. You might remember the live letter of him discussing reducing the gearing process for raiding for this exact reason. No doubt the relic grind was under similar scrutiny. In the past, it was common that your first relic would be relatively easily obtainable, but then collecting them all for all the jobs would be a long-term endeavor. Endwalker has literally no long-term goals, and that is poison for the people who just want to play their favorite game.
Okay, so there is like bonus content, but there isn't a long-term grind. So there wasn't a Bosnia, Eureka, or Relic type content, which was a big grind. I think I can move myself down here.
While it's easy to say, hey, just go play other games, including the game director himself.
But the thing is that you want to play the game, no? Like, you love this game, you want to play it. So, I know everything's not black and white, but, oh, go play something else. But the point is, like, I want to play this game. I don't want to play something else. I love this game. I want to play it. I don't want to play something else. I want to play this.
The reality is there are many people who just don't want to. And a monthly paid MMO should also be catering to those people. The Endwalker Relic Hunt was reduced to simply farming tomestones. Not that many of them either, and just getting the relics given to you. Now this has a twofold effect. Firstly, obtaining them is not only easy, but also boring, as you aren't doing some niche, separate piece of content with its own pros and cons like Bosnia, but instead you're just doing dungeons and journals as you would ordinarily do, and hunting across the plains. Secondly, it makes the relics mundane. Nothing is special if everybody has it. Relic collections were previously a badge of honor for the day-to-day players. Seeing their jobs with the harder-to-grind relics felt so rewarding, and you knew that not many players could have achieved what you had done. Yet now, it means nothing. Back in World of Warcraft's Legion expansion, a weapon known as Ashbringer, a legendary sword that had its own fanfiction, crackpot theories, was suddenly just equipped by anyone who happened to play a paladin. All spectacle and mystery of the weapon was suddenly lost to the ether. For many, this was a gap in the game that nothing could fill, and while we could entirely shift the blame to FF16, it should be considered There are now so many jobs in the game that having huge long grinds for completionists is somewhat becoming untenable. There are 2 more jobs coming in Dawntrail. The next version of this relic content, which we know is coming, well, it may never be what you hope it would be.
Well, I suppose I was thinking, okay, well, what catch-up mechanics could you have? Like maybe if you've got the weapon on one job or did the grind on one job, then maybe there's like you earn XP or whatever it is, like twice as fast as the next one. But then would that devalue then the grind for the thing that you're doing in the first place?
As we move away from Endwalker, and as someone who wasn't looking to play it every single day, I have to say I had a blast. It's an A rank for me. But it had its problems. Criterion dungeons were great until they weren't. Island adventures were amazing until they weren't. But I'm still so happy to see that they kept trying new things while maintaining a lot of the old school things. But now we turn to Dawntrail. On which path will they take? I don't think anything will ever beat Shadowbringers for me. The post-MSQ had mixed reaction. So whatever they do to launch Dawntrail with, it has to be an absolute banger. But I have the utmost faith in their storytelling. I know for one that when it launches, I'll be getting my brush out and Pictomancing immediately. And then I'll do the MSQ a little later after you guys have had your fill. But wherever we go, we're going to have a good time. I choose this way.
Oh, that was such a good video. Getting all emotional. Oh! All right, Preach just had a main character moment. Did you see that? Holy moly! That was so cool. He's so cool. Damn. That video was amazing. That was
And what you see is a DPS graph that suddenly goes like this. And what you don't see, no. It was too tempting. And the thing was...
Oh yeah, you did a real great job. No, no, you did a great job. No, go again. Like wipe it away. There was nothing there. Nothing happened.
3, 2, 1. And the thing is, if you didn't fit...
He is such a professional.
It is at the top. 3, 3, 2, 1. If you didn't fit into... I need to get out of this. All right. 3.
We're very serious and professional.
3. Aww. That is what happened.
Chris, how do you keep a straight face? Like, this is why I'm not doing... If I was in Chris's shoes, I would make it so much harder because I would just stop. I would keep laughing. It'd be the worst. How do you keep a straight face? How? What do you mean you're adults? Weak excuse.
That is what happens. I'm not lying. And so what happened was...
I mean, when I was watching the video, I was sitting there giggling like a child anyway. All right, that was really, really good. So obviously I wasn't on the same timeline. As I keep saying, I wasn't on the same timeline as everyone else. I didn't experience the downtime between patches. I didn't experience the lack of grind because I played Endwalker in its entirety all in one go. So because I didn't experience, not a short timeline, but yes, because I didn't experience it as it came out, I wouldn't have noticed that time. I wouldn't have felt that time. I wouldn't have been in a situation where I'm logging in and I want to play this game and there's, say, nothing really for me to do, which was what people were saying, right? I guess my experience is a lot different to everyone else's. But still, I do feel like, story-wise, even though the story kind of ended in 6.0, I know I was saying that the post-Endwalker patches kind of felt like a side quest in a way. A lot of the side content felt like MSQ standard. But that's only because, like in Pandemonium, there were a couple of cutscenes or a couple of moments that just felt like peak MSQ. Like, really like high impact moments. And there were moments like that in the post-Endwalker MSQ too. But I guess that's why I kind of felt that way. It did kind of feel like a kind of a side thing, I guess. And that's, again, it's not a bad thing. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It doesn't have to be a negative. But I guess that goes to show that they, just because the 6.0 kind of ended, it doesn't mean that things can't be that MSQ impactful moment, because we had Pandemonium, which, yes, were characters that were before, but you also had the Alliance Raid series, and I felt like very invested in that. That also had some really good moments in it as well. I liked Zero's character development. I loved the story. I liked going to the 13th, saving another shard, potentially. But in terms of, yeah, like the content issue, I know that there wasn't a Bosnia or a Eureka, so that was probably felt, but it just seemed like the devs kind of tried other things. The devs tried different content, they experimented, and I suppose that's the best way to learn, right? The part people don't see and don't remember here is, at the time, a lot of people were very loud about their hate of having to do Eureka and Bosnia for the relic. But that's always the case, don't you think? That only until the thing is over, like, everybody seems to complain and hate something at the time, and it's only in hindsight or retrospect that people are like, no, that was great. People are a bit overly whiny about Endwalker not having enough grind, in my opinion, because the devs never wanted Final Fantasy XIV to be a game that you need to keep playing. See, that's a wonderful concept, especially after having played, say, like BFA, Shadowlands, having the devs not put that pressure on you and respect your time a little bit more is a good thing. But I suppose it can't be too extreme. You can't be too lax with it, I suppose, is the argument. So while it's good to have that respect and that pressure taken away, being able to enjoy Final Fantasy XIV as a hobby and not necessarily a job, you can still give things for people to do, I suppose. Is that generally the arguments? Because I've not seen any of the points, so I'm trying to, like, understand where people are coming from. If you're a story gamer and you like doing MSQ, coming back to see the new content MSQ in a couple of times, 3 times a year, then Endwalker was probably the best expansion, but it felt bad if you didn't have a backlog of things to do from past expansions. I wanted some new long-term goals from Endwalker patch content. Eureka and Bosnia also have the unique problem of being very hard to future-proof. Completing the raid is very hard after years, that's a fact. And they are listening, because for Dawn Trail they announced a lot thanks to the feedback. Well, that's the thing, right? It felt like they experimented with a lot of things. They probably didn't realise... I mean, the player base didn't realise how much they liked Eureka and Bosnia at the time. Apparently, nobody knew how much they liked Eureka and Bosnia until it was taken away. That form of content was taken away. Apparently everyone hated it until it was gone. So it kind of felt like, oh, they're trying other things, they're putting the time into different things, and I think experimenting is good. They should be taking risks. They should be daring to try something new. That is a good thing. We've seen it in so many other games. They're afraid of trying new things, they're afraid of this, they're afraid of that, and content just gets soulless and dry, and it's a good thing that they're trying different content, they're trying to make new things. Because we did get a lot of different content this expansion. We had the, Criterion Dungeons, Variant Dungeons. There's a lot of new things that they were trying, and I am always all for that. But it seems like people didn't realise that they missed the relics until they were gone, and you wouldn't have known that unless it was taken away. So it seems like a learning curve on all fronts, and I feel like going into Dawn Trail, that should just be way more optimistic, because we've learnt a lot from this. Eureka was universally hated when it came out, and even when the last 2 zones were released and addressed so many of those issues, people still hated it to go through the shitty parts of it first to get to the good stuff. Yeah, I feel like at the time it seems like everybody complained. But isn't it the same? Like, I feel like that's just a mentality in general. Like, when Mr. Pandaria came out, didn't everybody hate it? Everyone hated Mr. Pandaria. All I hear now as a newer WoW player is how Mr. Pandaria is one of the best expansions. Like, the class balance was the best ever in Mr. Pandaria. Like, nobody does anything but sing its praises. But I feel like at the time, a lot of people were like, oh, Mist sucks and stuff like that. It's usually different people complaining on the same group. Well, I was just showing an example of, like, a lot of people hate something at the time and then they appreciate it after. That seems to be, like, a common theme. This was my feeling. I think they knew they needed to evolve content since the game has been so formulaic, and they have the choice to either try stuff gradually or take advantage of the fresh start of Endwalker and get testing out of the way. I mean, that's probably definitely the case. Probably definitely. I kind of got that impression that they were just trying new things and experimenting, and that is always a good thing. We always encourage devs to experiment and try new things because you never know. Like, it's not like the expression of, like, throwing shit at a wall and see what sticks, because the stuff they're putting out is quality. It's good. They're just seeing, hey, are people going to like this? Or is this interesting? Oh, we've got an idea. Let's try and make this content. Like, that's always a good thing. Sometimes it will be hit and miss. It's like anything. The people who liked Eureka were doing Eureka, while the people who didn't like it complained. Now the Eureka lovers are complaining, while the Eureka haters are quiet. Can't please everyone. I mean, people are always going to complain. That's true. People complain about everything. I always say the phrase, like, you could have the most perfect peach, and someone would be like, I hate peaches. Just, it's always the way. Some people just love to complain as well. Island and variant dungeons and crystalline conflict, etc. are permanent features that can be enjoyed by newbies even several years from now. Well, there you go. I think it's good to experiment. It's good to try new things. But I really enjoyed Endwalker. I feel like a lot of people say Shadowbringers, let's say like 5.0, 5.3, but I would say that Endwalker 6.0, like the whole of Endwalker, was just absolutely amazing. It was incredible. I think it's definitely up there with those moments. And it kind of pulls the whole of Endwalker up for me. Like, after that, you then got the Alliance Raid series, you got Pandemonium, and those were also top peak moments for me again. And even though the post Endwalker MSQ, we did other things, let's say, it was still good. Well, just put Mythic Plus in Final Fantasy XIV. What do we need? Raider IO score. Put me in charge. I come up with really good ideas. All right, team. We have Final Fantasy VII to begin. It's happening. It's time. We're starting Final Fantasy VII. Ah! I'm so excited.